wings.
You know, I never liked those.
Not hot.
Never liked them. No, because so here's my issue with hot, like super hot food, right? When you bite in, you taste the sensation of hot, right?
And nothing else.
Yeah. It's not like you're eating it. You're like, oh man, you know what this tastes like? This is so flavorful. Oh my god, I'm dying for this spice. No, you bite in, and you're just like, I just taste hot, and I'm sweating.
Yeah. All right. Let me see the Discord. I don't know why there's no one here yet. Remember, you're married, boo. Cat is trolling you again.
Yeah, I saw her. Oh, I'll just put the little everyone tag.
Here, let me do it so I can paste the.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Manic's going to be in an hour. So what I'll do is when Manic gets in, I'll give him control because he knows how to use StreamYard. Do you know how to use it? Like, have you seen Nick use it before?
I mean, I've seen him use it. I didn't like really pay attention to him.
Oh, okay.
Using it though.
Yeah, I'll just get Manic to do it then.
Let's see. So there's a share. There's a share screen. So if I pull up a picture of some random thought, I can always say, yeah, this chick right here. Share screen settings.
I don't know if I need to give you that permission or not. Yes, Joel Reese. Yes, we know we know we're live. I sound like ass because I'm in a car on my laptop right now. Yeah, Drex, you put the everyone tag out this morning, and I was like, I'm already day drinking. Oh shit! But I was like, oh yeah, do you still have your beard, your Murphy beard?
No, it's sitting at Nick's house.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, here, let me tag everyone with oh, my phone's being gay. Announcements. Add everyone. Open mic night starts now. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat are like, "Welcome back, welcome back." It's been too long. Oh, the Grillcast is in.
Oh snap! There you are. ASMR.
Hey, Chad, if that's you or Chatical, whatever he goes by in Discord, there, check out the Mgtow Discord. I put the link to call in. They're picking on Rishi already. Yeah, I tagged Manic. I said, Manic, get your ass in here. Rishi is not a mushroom. He's not a real mushroom. He LARPs as one. Oh, he says he would, but he's working right now. Yeah, some of us have real jobs, and it's unfortunate. We do have our first super chat of the day, though. Good afternoon, Drex Tim. I was going to ask where your John Goldman Irish/Jewish beard was. No Phil today? Phil said he's at a meeting, but he will come back. He will join later. He knows where to find us. Manic asks how long you're going to go. Should I give it to him in hours or days?
Yeah, no, right. I'll probably go. Was it about 4? Probably from 4 to about like 7 or something like that. 7 or 8 maybe.
Yeah, I'll tell Manic 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 to 4 hours.
Let's have a good old day. Celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Man, I wish Ribby the Party Frog was here because then I'd just start matching him shots.
Well, the inspiration for the whole episode for the stream itself.
Here, let me switch to cam on real quick. I can show you my Shamrock. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't that remind you of the first time you recorded episode 1, Drex?
Yeah, I know, right?
Drex is super quiet. Here, let me turn him up.
Am I?
It might be just them. Yeah, I've got you on automatic here. Let me I'll boost Drex. I think it's because I'm very loud. I'm on like this laptop mic, so I have to. I'm gonna quiet my voice down a bit, and that should boost you. Mic setting. Yeah, I'm just gonna quiet myself way down here, and that should help. Alyssa says, "Me loud, never." That's I think that's sarcastic there, Alyssa. He sounds good. I can hear him every time he chews. Yeah, chewing on mic.
Oh yeah, this is the ASMR Amouranth stream. Yeah, someone Koopa posted her like, was it the horse head, and I think she wore some other head, some other kind of animal, and she was doing some weird shit on a bed. You know what? Good for her for making money off of dudes this thirsty.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Oh, the Grimlord's in. Let's get the Grimlord in here. Oh, what is that mask? Come on.
Talk to a widower about how women act around them.
Yeah, have you ever?
Wait, a male widower or a female widower? I'm assuming male, right?
Means male, right?
I thought widower is just a generic term for anyone who's lost their spouse, right? Does it have to be male or female? I thought it was.
Well, widow is female and widower is male.
Oh, is it male? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. So a dude who loses his wife. I think women try to get like the pity sex, right? Because attention, right? They're gonna get male attention from a guy who's, they assume would be desperate for attention, right? Like, oh, I lost my wife, and like, oh, I'm just anything I can do to make you feel better, anything.
Watched a bunch of idiots getting arrested over a car today. Today's the day for idiots getting arrested. That's why I'm in the passenger seat of my car, and the keys, I threw them in the trunk or something. I might have to call a tow truck later. But yeah, I'll return to the bar in a bit. But no, how you guys doing today? How y'all doing? We got 79 people watching. How y'all doing? Drex, I finally had some Crumbl cookie. It is legit, says Eric.
Yep.
Rise.
No, it's no fucking joke, man. Crumbl cookie's no joke. So tomorrow is supposed to be. What is this?
Don't worry. Sorry, I was.
Yeah. So
tomorrow you're gonna what?
Tomorrow is supposed to be. Word is it is free cookie day at Crumbl Cookie. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I heard. I don't know if I was getting trolled or not, but if it is, hey, that's a great day.
Okay, so the guy who asked the question about women around a widower follows up. He says the way they acted at my wife's funeral was very gross. Were they German Shepherds, Marv?
Well, I'm curious to know how they acted, because I'm assuming they were like I said, they were probably like very disrespectful toward the recently deceased wife, kind of like, oh, it's so sad. So, I mean, what are you doing tonight? Like, I'm assuming that's what happened.
Yeah. Okay, this was what I had up earlier. Have you thought about experimenting with YouTube Shorts to get more exposure? Yeah, we're definitely thinking about doing some shorter video clips, but like, I mean, we just wanted to get through episode 69. Like, we've been really busy booking guests up to episode 69, and yeah, it's something I can focus on. What we'll do is we'll sit down one night and bang out maybe 3 or 4 shorts, and I'll upload them during the week. Because now that we have this StreamYard too, we can do offline recording that's not on YouTube.
Yep.
And then what I can do is edit and trim and cut and whatever. Joel Reese says, suggestion: have you considered releasing smaller clips of other shows? You have enough stories for hundreds of videos. Call them thoughty shorties.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, there's
God damn it, I was just finishing my super chat and you stole my idea. No, but the name was good. Thoughty shorties. Yeah, of course. We can do shorts. I know Manic does quite a bit of shorts, I think, or Manic or Yeetus does. One of them does. No, Yeetus.
I think they all do. Yeah, Ribby does them. Chronic does them. But usually they're just like quick roasts, not so much of stories. Yeah. They're usually like, reaction to some Insta Thoughts video or something.
He said Marv says they were flirting, inappropriate touching,
Yep.
stuff like that. You know, they grab your hand, right, or just
Yep.
they grab your tricep. They grab your tricep and they give it a nice little squeeze.
Oh yeah, there's no respect, dude. They don't like there's not too many dudes who would see a woman at a funeral for the woman's husband and be like, yeah, so I mean, you want this dick? Like, I'm saying, like, dude, the a lot of the things that you hear, the criticisms of most men are just projections.
Yeah,
Aisha Curry actually proved that, because she was talking about grabbed his butt. Yep. Yeah, they don't respect your wife, your dead wife. They don't care.
They don't respect anything.
That's right. Yeah, it's just like, what can I get off of whoever is in front of me right now? Like, once you understand that and you accept that, you actually have a lot fewer problems, to be honest with you.
Respect is a male emotion, Drex.
Yeah.
I hate this myth that like women are more emotional than men. I mean,
they show emotion more than men. Like, men usually, like, if you had a camera on a guy's facial expressions for 24 hours, most of it is pretty steady. He's just kind of like this. He's just doing tasks, he's just kind of going about his business. It's not all this harried, crazy, chicken with their head cut off kind of attitude. It's just kind of like, I got to do this. All right, now I'm going over here to do that. It's a very neutral. Men have a very neutral face throughout the day. If you start to think about as a man, if you just think about the typical day in the life, right? You woke up, you had to get this done, you went and got that done. Like, there's not really a lot of like, there's no emotional outburst in either direction, right? Like, there's not like some, oh my God, I'm so happy, or oh, I'm so sad, I'm crazy, oh, I'm crying, I'm laughing. It's like, it's usually pretty neutral.
Yeah. The guys suggested I should clip out some of your stories from the previous 67 episodes. You don't realize I have to listen to these 2 or 3 times every time we record and then edit. So you're asking me to listen to every episode, which is, between an hour and 2 hours long, again, to get the timestamps and then cut it out. I mean, I would love to crowdsource that. Email me, tim@mgtown.show. Email me a clip that you want clipped out. Give me the timestamp, start and finish, and I'll make it happen. Oh God, someone with a Kermit name ended up in chat.
Oh God, Kermit Jagger.
I can't do the Kermit voice. I cannot inflect my voice at that high pitch of a tone. Nick does it better than anyone. Frederick Little with a super chat. Thank you very much. Happy St. Patrick's Day, guys. Remember, we're all Irish today. Much love for you guys on the channel.
Thank you.
I see Whiplash and Grim entered the chat. So let's start with Grim. Let's get Grim in here.
All right, I'm in.
Grim. I actually, oh God, that mask is God tier. So Grim, here's what's great is, I wanted to thank you, thank Tim, thank everybody for listening, being here today. There's a reason why we're doing this episode today, right? It's kind of like, kind of spur of the moment kind of thing, right? So you were there last night briefly when we were doing a chat, and we were just kind of, just a chat before Nick's show to talk about some random shit, right?
Yeah.
And there's something that keeps coming up that's been irking me for a little bit, and I've talked about it during my last few live chats. It's the quote unquote manosphere getting to a point where, like, it's not fun anymore, right?
Right.
More people are like, doom and gloom, black pill, I hate everything, I hate women, it's all over, it's just like this apocalyptic kind of mindset, right?
Right.
And I was like, you know what? Do you know what the world needs right now? It is currently March 17th, 2022. This is St. Paddy's Day. And I thought to myself, we need to get back to what was fun about this, which is getting together, guys shooting the shit, telling stories, having a good time. And what's better than talking about, let's get fucking degenerate, because here we are. We need to discuss our redheads, right?
Yeah.
And our gingers and our St. Paddy's Day stories. As a non-drinker, I don't have a single St. Paddy's Day story. Not one. Not one. I can't, like, if someone goes, hey, Drex, what's your wildest St. Paddy's Day? Most of my St. Paddy's Day, I'm usually working, right? I'm working or I'm out doing whatever. It's just another day to me, right? I'm not Irish. So I just kind of go. Is that Grim's mic that's like clipping? It's
Yeah.
static.
Can you fix that, or maybe turn your gate down on just a tad, or
Was
mute the
that me?
stream? I
think
think
it's
it's you. It wasn't Drexen. It's not me. I was muted.
Okay, because I'm on mobile. I mean, if that's an issue.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think the sound is just looping through here. Let me see if I can. Maybe I can edit mic settings.
All right.
No,
Yeah.
Shao Kahn in the room. Yeah. So this is the thing though, Grim. I wanted the guys to get back to the fun stuff, and like this is like I said when we Tim and I first hosted the Degeneracy chat. I want guys to get back to talking about some degenerate shit on top of bettering themselves, right? I think you need that balance. On the serious note, we'll still talk about serious issues. You know what I'm saying? Still talk about bettering yourself. Let's get our money right. Let's talk about different opportunities. Let's build our bodies up, mental health, physical health, spiritual health, right? We need to contrast that with streams like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we start talking about some degenerate shit again? And okay, do you remember like what they call quote unquote locker room talk, right?
Yeah.
We need to get locker room talk back in the manosphere so people can have fun. I see 3 and 3 saying, yeah, it's getting kind of boring. I've noticed a lot of these videos that I see in the quote unquote manosphere, it's starting to sound the same. Everyone's making the same points.
Really tired of that, Drex.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right, Grim? Like when you and I did that video about, man, can we ease off all the fucking anime and porn? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's start talking about some different shit. Let's start to talk about, let's start talking about food. Let's start talking about workout routines, like shooting the shit. So, Grim, we are going to start with you, my brother. So, here we are in a glorious time, on a glorious day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk some gingers, man. What gingers do you got on your mind?
Okay, well, first of all, my doll is ginger. She's red-haired. Always has been. That was the style of wig I picked. I said I wanted a redhead. That's what I went with. So I don't really, I don't have her all prepped and everything to show off. So, yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. But, yeah, she's redhead. And I guess my love for redheads, I mean, we have Asuka from, I guess, Evangelion, but there's so many other redheads that, it's just, I've always liked the Irish women, and Irish women always have the red hair. So that's always been one thing about me, when it comes to that sort of thing. I've always liked red-haired girls, you don't see that much in, well, I mean, I guess there's some in anime and stuff like that, but I mean, as far as movies, I was going to say Lulu, but I can't say that because I think that's orange hair. So
yeah, really... some redheads are so red they're orange, right? Now, Grim,
right?
It's funny you brought up anime and stuff, right? I got to ask you this before we get into all of our degenerate shit. What do you think about places like Disney replacing our beautiful ginger queens with German shepherds?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's absolute ridiculous. See, that's the thing. Like, we got to talk about Red Sonja. Aren't they going to make her like a black woman? I'm like, dude, it's called Red Sonja.
Red Sonja.
Why in the hell would you want to replace it with a black woman? It's ridiculous. And they've done this several times to all the redheaded characters. And
yep.
Like,
do you know what the irony of that is? There's a great irony to the appropriation of these characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there could be any group of people, literally any group on planet Earth, who has every right to complain about being appropriated and replaced, it's redheads. There are fewer redheads than any other type of people on Earth. You see what I'm saying? I think it's 1% of the population.
Yes.
There are 7.8 billion people on Earth. 1% are redheads. 1%. Right? So if we don't have enough redheads, dude, we could literally see a world where like redheads get bred out of existence. You see what I'm saying? Like over time, like the numbers are gonna go, and eventually someone like this, they'll see like old pictures or something like, what the hell? Why is the image messed up? What is this? I am here to support redheads. I'm here to support my Irish chicks, my Finnish chicks, my Scottish chicks, all you redheads. I need you gingers to mass breed. In fact, that should be the real GoFundMe, right? Oh, shout out to my man Kermit Jagger. We have to talk about this first, though, Grim. Our man Kermit asks, does the carpet match the drapes? If the carpet doesn't match the drapes, you are not a true ginger, first and foremost. And second, I got to get your take on this. Should it be required by law that all gingers have pubic hair?
I'm not, I'm not really sure, but I will say one thing that I've been noticing here in the Discord chat. People have been posting pictures of Amouranth with her red hair. And I'm like, hold on, guys. I know you may like this, but she's not a natural redhead. Her original hair color is brown. So there you go. But yeah, these guys, they're like, but yeah,
I think
that's
it's necessary,
what I
man. I think, okay, here's the thing. Okay, let's just say for the sake of argument, because we know that women lie all day, every day, right? They lie about their body count. They lie about their appearance. Every part of their appearance is an illusion, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know any chick that's trying to dye her pubic hair, right?
No.
So can you imagine the disappointment if you're like this? Oh, yeah, Grim. I'm undressing her. She's looking great. You're pulling off stuff, and all of a sudden you undo the bra, slide those legs. All these hoes wear leggings now. Slide those leggings down. You rub up on her inner thighs, and then you peel those panties down, and then you see some carpet that doesn't match the drapes. Bitch, you lying, right? You're lying to me. What I expected to see was a fire crotch. Do you remember when you were in junior high and guys talking about a fire crotch? The redhead got more attention than everyone else.
Remember that?
You remember that? Like that was like a real topic. Like dudes be in the locker room and stuff. Dudes were in the lunch hall like, oh man, is she a fire crotch, bro? Is she a fire crotch? Because, like I said, how many redheads did you have in your school? Right, like one or two. You had like one or two. Here's the thing: no matter how many redheads you had, right? This is the problem with having such a small population. 1% of the earth is redheaded. Of that 1%, how many went to school with you? Of that percentage, how many of them were female? Of that percentage, how many of them were fucking attractive? Right?
Right.
You may have had one in a whole class. Like, oh man, I graduated with 800 people. One, right? You had gingers. You had one ginger, brunette, blonde, whatever else. You know, raven haired, right? You had black haired chicks. How many genuine redheads did you have, right? Most of them were fat and freckly. They weren't hot. They were unhittable. So when you finally got one, it was like, oh my god, dude! That's why they're basically unicorns, right?
Yeah,
exactly. And it sucked because when the rumor got out that they were all crazy, I think. Let me ask you, Grim, did that hurt you when you found out that all redheads were crazy?
No. Well, I mean, my redhead here isn't crazy at all, but yes, I know what you're talking about. Definitely on that one. My good friend was Irish, and his sister is Irish, and she is a redhead, and she's battier than anything. Also, she got around, according to what her brother said, she changed men like she changed her underwear.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, she's single mother now, though. She married
I know she is.
Simp. She married this simp. He was a real simp. And then after that, it didn't work out. She's got the kids. That's how it is.
Yep.
That's how it is. That's life.
Well, you know what's crazy about that? So we get in the house. We think about the redheads of our past, right? And when you said she got around, I would make a valid argument. It's easier for a redhead to get around than any other type of woman if she's attractive, right? And here's why. You're so rare, everyone wants you, right?
Right.
Okay, watch this. Okay, but before California became a complete shithole, right? If you walk down Venice Beach, where that was the volleyball haven of the world, right? Venice Beach. If you were walking the streets of Venice Beach and hitting the boardwalk, and you saw a bunch of pretty girls playing volleyball, right? Lots of blondes. It's like, okay, I've seen a million of those, right? Mm-hmm. Who is going to stick out to everybody, right? It's the redhead, the ginger. Oh, shit. So the redhead realistically could accumulate a body count higher than anyone else because literally every single dude wants a redhead.
Yeah.
I've never met a guy. Okay, let me ask you this. Grim, have you ever met a guy who said they weren't into redheads? Like, no, that's not for me, bro.
That's the same thing that I hear about guys with Asians. They do the same thing with Asians. Oh, if I had some Asians. Oh, I mean, they do the same thing with redheads, Asians, anything that's rare, not common, and normal day-to-day experience, guys are going to go crazy after.
Yep. Well, the Asian thing has gotten out of control, I think, because of the prevalence of anime. Whereas I believe the redhead thing comes from two things. A lack of redheads, and also when we were growing up, a lot of the characters, like you said, they actually were redheaded. Ariel, A lot of video game characters had red hair.
Mm-hmm.
And this was normal. Like it wasn't unusual to see a redheaded character. But then what ended up happening to a lot of people is that they went into the real world. Like, where the hell's the redheads? Like, I mean, I see them in Disney, but I don't see them in the real world. Like, fuck, where are they? And I just think that it's one of these things where, like, you know, we were in the Discord last night in the live chat. We started bringing up hot redheads because they stand out, right? And like I said, we were talking about the industry, right? The porn industry, but like in other industries, right? Like, hell, we even have one of my personal favorites. Shout out to my girl Maitland Ward, who went from Boy Meets World to hardcore porn. Shout out to her, looking great, getting smashed. Because I'll tell you what, she basically represents what happened to a lot of guys. They grew up with a girl that was a redhead, right? And they're always thinking like, man, what would that be like? And then you get to see her now in a video, like, well, that's what it's like. Like, goddamn. Look, man, Maitland Ward's looking great, man. And she's even said, Grim, she makes more money now in the industry than she did back in the legitimate industry, right?
I'll bet.
No surprise. No surprise. She's making more now. So let me ask you, Grim, you're looking around before you got your doll. I'm sure she's probably based on some girl or girls, an amalgamation of girls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who did you look at that made you say, man, it's definitely got to be a ginger?
You know, I'm not real sure. I mean, there's so many different things. Like you said, the games, the movies, anime, not so much anime on this one, honest to God. It's more movies, something I saw on a TV show, and game characters. It just clicks with you. You're just like, man, that's the one I want. That's, you know, and I tried other hairstyles. Like I tried different colors, and I said, that's not her. Like I literally looked at my doll and said, this is not her. And it had to be the certain length too. Like I didn't want to have like a short redhead. It had to be like, you know, the full on, you know, long red hair. Cause that's what I guess I'm used to from maybe even, you know, like Red Sonja. It could be so many different things, man.
Oh, that was hot. That was hot, man. When I was growing up, my brother and I would watch Red Sonja, man. There's Big Ass Arnold and Red Sonja was our girl. Oh, you know what's underrated? Our girl Sorsha, the villain turned later hero in Willow.
Now, see, I have to admit, I haven't seen Willow. I'm going to, but I hear so much about it. I'm going to see, especially since Disney's going to destroy it with their sequel. So I better go watch the original before, they get a chance to do that.
Wait, they're making a sequel?
Yes, it's been confirmed they're making a sequel to Willow. My co-host was telling me about it. He's like, oh, I can't wait. What do you mean? You can't wait for it to be destroyed?
They're going to destroy it.
Yeah. I mean, we already
you know it's going to be terrible.
Disney can't be trusted already. I mean, what just happened today proves that Disney, they just can't be trusted. They've destroyed almost everything. The Marvel stuff is going to get destroyed pretty soon. It's not there yet, but it's getting there. Very close. So people are like, you know what? Fuck Marvel too. You know, Star Wars, they tried to bring it back. There's some people jumping on, but it's never going to be what it was back in the 90s. All that's done. I mean, it's just, it sucks.
Well, someone just said Simone Simmons. I've never heard of this person, but I'm going to look her up. I'm going to see if she passes the ginger test.
Oh,
she's the front woman for Epica, I think. Which is a metal.
Yes, sir.
Metal band.
She kind of looks like Maitland Ward. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what? You know, can we just take a...
Drex, is Haley Williams? Is she a true redhead?
Who?
Haley Williams. Yeah, she was the front woman for Paramore, I think.
Hold on, let me look her up too.
I don't know if she's a true redhead.
I might have her mixed up with someone else. Hang on.
There was a lot of red hair in the punk scene. I will say that.
Hey, I'm gonna pull Whiplash in.
Okay,
he's been waiting. Yeah, I'll pull Whiplash in. Whip,
all right,
you're on.
I'll see you guys out. Grimlord out.
Peace out.
Test. My mic sounds nice. Check one.
What up?
Nice is relative.
It's our boy Whiplash. Look, shout out to Bad Weather Biker for blessing me with Simone Simmons. Look, that is some straight up spank material, man.
Not only that, she's a metal vocalist too, so she's got some pipes on her.
Oh yeah, we want to go ahead and make sure that she is her esophagus works well.
So
She
her
has
and
the
Paddy
lung
needs
interact
capacity.
well.
Rex, it needs lube.
Oh yeah, yeah. Simone Simmons, hey, go ahead and DM me. Yeah, on some real shit, man.
Ken wants you to notice him there, Drex.
Notice me, Drex behind.
Yes, Brian Daniel, I know I sound like I'm in a tin car because I'm in a tin car. Or can, I guess. But yeah, I'm live from a bar right now, of course. I mean, what would you expect? Oh, 3 and 3 thinks, 3 and 3 knows what I'm talking about. I remember Paramore.
Hot damn.
Yeah, I think she's a redhead.
Yeah,
Whiplash.
Paramore chick, redhead.
Have you heard about these hot chicks, man? Who's on your list, man? Who's on your list for hot gingers, man?
All right. So, first of all, Maitland Ward, because like, dude, like, are you gonna
Yep.
challenge that one? Maitland
Yep.
Ward.
Any day.
Back in the day, Kirsten Dunst, because Spider-Man was great. I hadn't
Kirsten
seen
Dunst
many.
was- yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, she had like
I
the
hadn't
cute
seen
Mary
many at
Jane
the
thing
time.
going. Yeah.
So like, there's the Mary Jane thing. I grew up listening to Paramore, and she's hot. So
Let
like,
me look up
of
this
course.
chick. I don't know who the hell Paramore is. Let me look at Paramore.
If you need some assistance, I'm looking her up now. Anyways.
Yeah,
I mean, she's all right.
I mean, that's the thing, Drex. She's not an 8 out of 10. I'd give her maybe a 6. But
I mean, she's hittable. She's actually, hold up. Now, Whiplash, we got to start with this. I should have said this to Grim to even open this. We need to discuss something that's very serious about redheads, right? Because ginger lives do matter right here on the Mgtow podcast. How come redheads and Asians have no average?
Dude,
they're hot
I was about
or
to
not.
say that.
Like,
Okay, they're either hot or they're not, like at all.
Yep. No in
And,
between,
like,
right? Oh,
there's no in between, and I think like the reason they're so liked is because like you've got the rarity thing going on, and like here's the other thing too, right? Let's look at averages of people. Are most people hot? No.
Nope.
No, they are not. Most people are not hot. In fact, I would say most people are probably below average.
Unless you're Kevin Samuels was it Nicki Minaj? Oh,
Yeah.
or was it Cardi B?
Fuck
It was
that.
Nicki Minaj. He gave
It's
look.
Nicki Minaj.
Kevin
That
Samuels
fucking
gave
Hobbit.
Nicki Minaj a 9, bruh.
You're a
Nicki
9.
Minaj at her best is like a 2. Let's get real.
Nicki Minaj is a hobbit. All right.
Yeah, those
convinced.
proportions are not hot.
Yeah, well, here's the thing though. This is what I want women to understand. I know there's like 1%.
She figured out how to turn plastic surgery into clown paint.
Pretty much. But here's the thing though. There's going to be a bunch of women out there who think that attention is women's currency. And this is for the ladies out there who are aspiring to be a Nicki Minaj or Cardi B. When you go do all that clown shit to your body, looking like a freak show, you will get attention, but it's not the attention you're thinking it is. It's the smash attention. That's why, if you notice, none of these women can get real relationships with real men. They can get ran through, absolutely, right? But no one looks at the women who look like Nicki Minaj and thinks, man, that's who I want to be the mother of my children. No, they're like, oh,
fuck no.
I'll smash though. Look, late night when no one knows, right? Late night creeping. But Whiplash, who would you love? Look, who would you like best as a chick you want to smash, redhead, versus a chick you want to like bring home to mom, redhead?
Well, I mean, most redheads are crazy as fuck.
Provided they weren't crazy. I know this is a fantasy world.
Okay. Because I was about to say, like, one of my best friend's mom was a ginger, and she was like the devil. She was fucking insane. Man. I don't know. Okay. If we have a redhead that is in a fantasy world that's marriage material and smoking hot, hell yeah. I could do that. I could deal with that.
Yeah, Alicia Witt was definitely a hottie. There's just something about when you see the flowing locks, and you know what we got to talk about when it comes to gingers You ever notice Whiplash? Grimlord just talked about this. He said he wanted to make sure that his doll had long hair. Is it customary that all gingers have long hair?
Should be. Oh,
Because
dude, okay.
Can you name a hot one that has short hair?
Not off the top of my head, no. Oh, you know what? Here's another thing, right? On the topic of hair in general, all right? I see this way too often, and I can't tell, like, what it's driven by, but, like, women need to let down their hair more.
I agree.
Like, there's a beauty to it, like a genuine, like, actual beauty that's, like, being completely stripped away. Because, like, prime example, all right? Most women, like, tie all of their hair back, right? Mm-hmm. Whenever they tie it back. And, like, they tie it back so often that, like, it's no longer pretty, and it's purely utilitarian anyway. Because, like, how often do you see chicks tie their hair back to specifically just look pretty?
Yeah, good point.
And, like, they won't let down their hair, man. Like, prime example. If you're smashing a chick, do you want her hair tied back? Or do you want it let down so it can flow and flip around and shit?
There is an exception to the rule. Pigtails.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, we get a lot of people simping for Hayley Williams here in the chat.
Oh, let me look who this Hayley Williams. Let me look her up. Dirty South FGC. I'm gonna look this chick up. Hayley Williams. I've never heard of
Byron as well. Danny Daniels was decent with short hair. We got some names dropping here. I think Hayley Williams is the front woman for Paramore. I think you've already looked her up.
Okay, that's why. Okay, so yeah, because when I looked at Paramore, I saw that when I was like, is this the chick I just saw? I thought it was like, is this another metal chick?
Paramore wouldn't be metal. It's more of like a, I don't know. Words, help me out. What would Paramore be? They're not metal. I'd say maybe like a rock punk band.
Okay. Yeah, she can definitely get it. You know, and look, and I know this is going to sound crazy to a lot of people out there, but we have to address this because it was addressed in the chat last night. Even that rabid feminist from G4 known as Frost, horrible looking modern vampire teeth aside, she doesn't look horrible. It's her personality and all the bullshit. Like, if she, like I said, she does a million different hair colors. I think if she were a ginger, or if she did her hair blonde, I think it would work. And she obviously, like, you know, acted like an actual woman instead of a fucking man-hating feminazi. But like, I think that she would be okay. She'd be acceptable. Shout out to my man John Diaz. Christina Hendricks can get the dick any day. Okay, what day is it? Thursday. She can get the dick on Thursday.
Does it end in Y? Carrie Byron is from Mythbusters. That was the woman that was helping out the Mythbusters.
Carrie Byron.
You know, with like Grant and what happened to Whip got dropped. All right, I'll pull 5 simple words in.
Carrie Byron.
Yeah, she's from Mythbusters.
Oh yeah. Hey, words. Do you know about Carrie Byron? Yeah, she can get it.
I might have seen her picture before, but I don't know any of these chicks by name, dude.
She's on Mythbusters. Yeah, she ain't bad. She ain't bad at all.
If they're redheaded, they got freckles, green eyes, and they're proportionate.
Oh, the green eyes, Drex.
They can get it any time of the week.
Yeah, green. They usually have green eyes or blue eyes.
Emerald Robinson.
Oh, wait, Emerald Robinson. Let me see who this is.
Is she a true redhead? Man, we're getting some good name drops here.
Emerald Robinson. Let me see who this is. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, Emerald. Yep, Emerald needs a rock. This dick.
The one name I do know is Mia. I think the pronunciation is Mia Solis. That's her stage name. That's the one I put in the Not Safe for Humans last night.
Oh, yeah. She was hot, man. Like, here's the thing. Gingers, man, look, man, a lot of them are looking real great. When it came to the porn chicks, who was your favorite porn chick, words, for gingers?
I can't tell you names because the name.
Oh, okay, look, man. Look, you know you're supposed to check the fucking credits, man. You know we can't be allowing you that shit. You look, but before you go ahead and grab the lotion bottle, you're supposed to check the credits.
I'm like your man Rackets. I skip ahead 6 minutes and at the end. I'm not interested in the dialogue.
Oh wait, you don't like the interview process?
I definitely don't care. Not. I'm like what's his face? You know why I'm here.
Yeah.
Hi, Lucy O'Hara.
You ain't shit.
Lucy O'Hara.
Lucy O'Hara. Let me see who this is. Hold up.
Someone said Lindsay Lohan. I'm like, okay, pre-drugs, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, pre-crack Lindsay, I would say was a top 10 redhead, man.
Where do I know her from? What was Lindsay Lohan in before she started doing all the drugs?
Freaky Friday and what's the big one? With
Mean
Tina
Girls.
Fey. Mean Girls.
She was in Mean Girls. Faye Reagan.
Yeah, Faye Reagan. Get it. Yep. Yeah.
Young Amy Adams.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Lauren
Lucy
Phillips.
O'Hara can get it. Oh, hey, shout out to Utark Dark North. Lauren Phillips. Look, man. Now you guys know I like him thick. Lauren Phillips can get it any day, man.
So she's gonna satisfy your big girl quota?
Well, here's the thing. She's not a fat chick. She's just thicker. Like she's has.
Okay, I get it. Like
she
thick, but not Lizzo.
Yeah, she's not. Yeah, her body is more similar to like what's her face? Christina Hendricks type of body.
Shout out to Kyle Rittenhouse in the chat, the Kenosha kid.
Yeah.
Check out Paddy Gertie on YouTube.
Paddy Gertie. Let me see who this is. I should have charged my damn phone. All this damn searching I got to do today. Paddy Gertie.
Isabel the cat says, what about fictional characters like Starfire?
Oh yeah, Starfire was always like considered the hot. Oh yeah, this chick is hot. Yeah, Paddy Gertie is all right. Yeah.
Danny Daniels or what is that? Gia Lisa? Who's that?
Okay. I know who Danny Daniels is, but let me look at Gia Lisa. Let me see who this is.
What about Stormy Daniels? Any relation?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got your whip.
Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. It completely fucked me over. I don't know why, but I'm back and I'm on my computer now, so should be just as good. By the way, I'm gonna have to say Danny Daniels.
Wait, over this chick? Over Gia Lisa?
Wait, I haven't seen Gia Lisa before.
All right, go ahead and type her in.
All right, hold on.
Jia Lissa, Lissa. I don't know.
Two S's. Oh boy.
Two S's. Yeah, I'm gonna take her. I'm taking her over Danny Daniels. I gotta look up Danny Daniels to remember, but if I remember, she didn't look this good.
Never mind. Gia Lisa. Every single time. What? It's no contest.
No contest. Like,
no contest at all.
Hey, Ken, I see you there. I'll pull you in a second.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, she's hotter than Danny Daniels. Absolutely. But like
way hotter. Okay.
Dude, like here's the thing.
Names. So many good names getting thrown at us.
Well, like words, we were talking about this last night, right? Even though your ass must have been fucking blacking out when you were, looking at the credits. But you get to a point though where like you said, as a general rule of thumb, I'm not a fan of very fair skin in general. I prefer like a chick with a tan, like an olive skin tone, something, right? Yeah. The one group who gets away with that due to their pigment is the redhead, right? Because their pigment is different. That's why they usually burn when they go in the sun. You rarely see a ginger with a tan, right?
Hey Drexel, check your DMs on Discord real quick.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, Karen Gillan. That's the chick from Guardians of the Galaxy and what's the one that I first saw her in The Mirror, if I recall. I think that was the name of the movie, The Mirror, and she was great in that. And I was going like, who's this girl? So when I saw her in Jumanji, I was like, oh man, she was looking good in the shorts, man. Yep, Karen Gillan can get it.
Karen Gillan, I need to see this.
Yeah, Bella Thorne is yeah.
She's hittable.
Hey, look,
I don't know about Emma Stone. I don't know.
Have you seen her latest picture?
She looks one of the greatest.
Emma Stone can get it, man. People are tripping. Don't worry, Tenzo. We got Christina Hendricks. Christina Hendricks it gets in the VIP club any day. Absolutely.
Have you seen the latest picture of Emma Watson?
Yeah, she looks horrible.
Hey, old school redheads from Capricious Tyrant. Maureen.
Yeah,
O'Hara
you know what?
or
Lucille Ball was kind of like the original. I mean, she was like one of the original gingers, man. When you pull up some of these people,
Emma Stone's a natural blonde. Oh, Epic Yoshi is trolling us. Hottest redhead of all time is Carrot Top.
Hey, look, man, these dudes are trolling hard today, man.
Yeah, they're saying Emma Stone's a fake ginger.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I think her natural hair is. I think
I'm pretty sure the natural hair was what you saw in what was that fucking movie? The Help. I'm pretty sure that's her. Like, I'm pretty sure she's actually like natural redhead.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know, I see.
I thought she dyed her hair for Spider-Man.
Could have been. Oh, I just saw someone in the chat. Let me give a shout out to my girl, Shauna Marie, who I don't even know who the hell she is. She says, stop fetishizing all women. It's lame. Women want to be fetishized.
Hey, okay. Okay. We need to bust up a myth here. Any and all women that have ever said, don't fetishize me, are the ones losing at life. All right?
Yep. Because watch this.
Single one of them wants to be objectified. All right?
By the guy that they desire. By the guy that they desire.
By the guy they desire, right? Yep. They all want that. And when they can't get it or don't get it, and they see someone else get it, it makes them mad. You
just described Frost from G4, right? Because
dude,
she was talking about Olivia Munn, because Olivia Munn is hotter than Frost. You see what I'm saying?
And Morgan Webb, don't forget
and
her
Morgan
either.
Webb. And then what happened? Oh, you man babies, you're all toxic. And then everyone's like, okay, so now your audience collapsed. Oh, guys, we're going to get you back in.
Be nice on the eyes for you.
Yeah, and then what do? They brought in Amouranth in a goddamn tub, right? They brought, let that sink in. The same company that said men are bad for objectifying women, right? Yep. Put Amouranth in in a bikini. Listen, I will objectify women till the day I fucking die. Okay. There will never be a time where I won't objectify women. I am an open degenerate. I love my women. I love objectifying my women, and I will never stop, ever.
Drex, I looked up Karen Gillan, and that was one of the top images.
The Juice Media on YouTube is climate porn. Bad plots, says Wolfgang Deo. Thank you for a super chat. Oh yeah, Drex, I told you someone mentioned VTubers. Nick is second only to Tim Pool in terms of super chat revenue on YouTube, but he's like not the top 10 because of VTubers.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, right? Shout out to all
the VTubers. Let's face it, Project Melody is going to be like the top VTuber on planet Earth.
Look, I'm happy for all these women out here using these. You know, here's what's funny. Oh, you know, let me just say this to Shauna Marie. Shauna Marie, you're saying it's so bad. It's so bad to objectify women, right? Okay, I want women to start saying it's lame to take money from guys, right? Stop taking guys' money and stop taking their attention, right? No more free drinks, no more ladies' night. But see, they don't want to have that conversation, right?
Oh, and you're first in line to go fight the war in Ukraine.
Oh yeah. Don't forget, Shauna Marie. When it's time, we don't want to objectify you. We know that you all you ladies are stunning and brave. The next time there's a fucking war, I want you to get out there and get blown up. Oh wait, you won't do it. Oh shit, my bad. You know,
wait, how do you spell Shauna Marie? Is it with a W or a U?
I don't know. She's in the chat. I don't know if she's a ginger.
Yeah,
I mean, if she is look, Shauna.
It
ain't personal. Okay. It ain't personal. But like, it needs to be said. I got back in here. Words, those
words. Sorry, words and whipper back in.
Hey, words. What do you think about the very nature of men objectifying women, ginger or otherwise?
What do I think about the nature of it?
Yep.
I think it's natural.
It's natural, right? Like, okay, okay, we're all here today, right? Literally every single person that's here, that's watching this, that's sitting there spanking their meat right now. Everyone on earth is here because someone, the man, objectified that woman and had a nut to bust. You see what I'm saying? If men didn't have physical and sexual attraction to women, we would be extinct as a species. Women are sex objects, right? Women are sex objects. Men are success objects. See how that works?
I've never heard that said that way, but that's absolutely true.
It is.
When
Look,
you boil
does a
it
woman
down
want,
to
does a
brass
woman want a man with
tacks-
no job? Okay, if a man is broke, right? Look, listen. Let's just say that there's no feminism, right? No feminism. Women are not in the workforce. What good is a broke man to a woman, right?
Literally nothing at all.
He's
Well,
nothing.
okay,
He's like,
check out the women who go get ran through by bums. You're recreation only at that point.
absolutely. But here's the thing: those kind of women typically have what already? They make their own money, or they live off of a simp, right?
Right.
They're
They
married
either
to a
have
simp.
their beta male provider or they
Yep.
make their own money.
Or they make it's
So,
one
like,
or the other.
They have those needs taken care of. So they're like, shit, I want to get ran through today.
That's
Oh,
right.
there's Joe Schmo off on the corner.
Yep.
I'll give him a shower real quick. He can bust me
Process-
down.
Pross says it best. Anyone saying don't objectify X probably does it too. Women objectify
Yeah.
men worse than men objectify women. Drex, have you ever
Facts.
seen those cologne commercials
Yep.
or those Old Spice commercials? Are you
Yep.
telling me that me with a beer gut can go on there and women would be like,
Oh no,
"Ooh,
they're
I
gonna
like him."
body shame you, right? You
Yeah.
can't body shame women, but women have no problem talking about how a dude looks. He's not tall enough. He's not black enough. He's not white enough. His dick is small. He doesn't.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah.
under 6 feet, you can't. Don't message me.
Yeah, don't DM me. You're not
Hey,
6
Drex,
foot.
bust the myth on the dad bod. I know you've said this in a show before. Tell everyone about the dad bod
So
myth.
for everyone out there who doesn't know, when you hear women talk about how they love dad bod, let me tell you what they're really saying. Right? Let me go ahead and decipher womanese for you. They're saying this to chameleon their way into your resources because they want you to think she loves me for me and what I can provide for her. No, she wants dad bod guys because those are the guys that have the money. She will use you while she goes and gets fucked by a bum who has a six-pack.
You know
Women
what
go
the
to see
dad
Magic
bod
Mike.
is today?
Yep.
Do you remember back in the day when, oh, you're fat? That's a status symbol. That's women bringing that shit full circle to squeeze resources out of simps.
Yeah. Oh, Tax said he can't think of a tan light skin. Words, do you remember any redhead who was tanned ever? I can't think of one.
Oh, hang on, Ken. I can pull you in. 1 second, Ken. There you go.
Drexel, I must say that you're not recognizing Bailey J as the best porn actress of all time is disgusting levels of discrimination.
You said Bailey J? What the fuck is
Yes.
Isn't that like a trans?
Hold on, I'm looking her up.
that? I don't know.
So you might not want to do that at work.
Bailey J? Ah!
That was worth it.
Ken, you are horrible. That's it. You're banned. Get out of
I
here.
hate you. I hate you so much.
This is discrimination. This is not an inclusive stream at all. I was told this was a pro-feminist stream. There's so many lies going on here. I can't believe it.
The
That's
reaction. was nuts.
horrible. That
That's
is
great.
so horrible. Why?
Oh shit!
What,
I saw
what
Fig
have you done?
I didn't do
Dude.
anything but point out Drex's discrimination. Is all.
Oh, Ken, you are awful. You are
I am
fucking
like-
horrible, man.
Oh, hey,
is so
wait, what
bad.
is this know your meme shit? Is she
Uh,
is this thing insane?
I don't know. Oh, a horrible gamer says, "Would you do Alyssa Hannigan? Allison Hannigan
Oh, she's the chick from the American
Buffy.
Pie movies.
from Buffy back then, or the way she looks now?"
Wait, what does she look like now? A lot of these chicks are terrible
scared.
now.
Hey, now
Alyssa
she has
Hannigan.
aged gracefully.
Has she?
Yeah.
I hate the run, but I just wanted to pop in and mention that Drexel wasn't identifying the best porn actress. I'm home now, so I gotta go. But thanks for having
I'm
me
gonna
on, guys.
ban you now, Ken.
Look,
Get out of here.
kick Ken forever, man. You
Yeah.
know we don't allow
Ken-
that shit, man.
He's
This
gone.
dude said Bailey J.
Ken's banned. Ken's banned. Bye, guys.
See ya, Ken.
Peace out, Ken.
All right.
Oh yeah,
whipping
she
words.
was always cute.
Whipping words, man. You got any final thoughts before we pull someone else in?
I'm gonna think of Emma Stone now as a palate cleanser.
Damn.
Uh,
I didn't realize how much weight she gained. I'm looking at an old picture of her, and she's like skinny as a rail, and like she looks better when she's filled out. Like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, most redheads look better when they have like some of those like big Irish boobs. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the rail. I not always. I don't generally like rail thin redheads. Rail thin in any way, in any hair color, but especially not redheads, man. Oh yeah, that's the Bandcamp girl, Anthony James. Yeah, that's her, the Bandcamp girl. This dude said fucking Bailey.
So pissed off,
dude.
That's horrible.
Fucking
I need
Bailey
this shit
J.
out of my goddamn search terms.
Yeah, look. This is the beauty of all this kind of stuff, right? Is that now? Here's what kills me. So here we are, guys. We're talking about, this is a guy chat. There's a male space. There are no male spaces anymore, right? They get invaded by women who try to shout men down. And my thing is this: women have all kinds of spaces where they make fun of men and they big up men that they are sexually attracted to, right? But when guys get around and start talking about hot chicks they want to smash, oh my God, this is toxic.
That's so horrible.
I love being toxic. I love being everything that women say is terrible, because all of you broads are going to reward me privately, right? You're going to slide my DMs asking me to go ahead and get the Smash Bros a meeting one-on-one with you. So yeah, you goddamn right I'm going to objectify you, and I'm going to go ahead and be fucking horrible and toxic and all the bad words. It's beautiful, and I fucking wear that shit with pride. That's why I show my fucking face. I love objectifying women. It's great. Dad bod. You look, man, for any of you guys out there that has a woman in your life talking about some she loves your dad, but no, she doesn't. We didn't start asking this question. How much sex are you getting? For every guy out there who has a dad bod, right? Are you saying your chick is just, oh man, Drex, we have so much sex, man, I can't even keep track? No, you're not. Stop.
Here's a better question, Drex. Of the sex you are getting, is she fucking you back?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Those are big facts. Big facts. Wait, who's Anna DeVille? Hold on.
She can get it.
You're a robot right now.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Statham.
Wait, who?
I'm making a meme on the Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
Oh.
But Statham, the guy who played Transporter.
Oh
What?
shit, it's our man Big Bat.
I wasn't on the tab. I didn't even see that shit coming. What up, Big Bat?
What's good, man? I always slide in at most inopportune times. It's just the way I do things.
Now, Big Bat, I got to ask you. You're over in the UK. What are the redhead chicks looking like there? Like, you're near Ireland right there. How much of the Irish chicks do you see with these gingers, man? It's St. Paddy's Day. What are they getting down like?
I don't see many. I see a lot of artificial hair redheads, not as many of the true ones. So you've got the ones that are artificial or they've dyed their hair blonde. I don't know. Ginger is a little bit of a how can I say this? It's a little bit taboo over here. I'm not sure whether the ginger bullying started over here, but I don't see as many people who started ginger and you can see in their roots and stayed ginger. There was a time when natural was in. Those days are sadly gone.
Yeah.
There ain't no Saudi princess hitting you up for ginger hair.
Oh. Hey, man, as soon as you say the Saudi prince, man, you already know what time it is, man. It's time for the Dubai porta potty. For those of you who don't know what that is, man, look it up. Look that shit up.
I could just hear Jap now just saying it.
Right, I'm back.
Shut down!
Yeah, have you guys heard of Zoe Nixon? Who the hell is Zoe Nixon?
So, hey, guys in the chat, did Drex drop out when I got booted out of the stream? Because I'm the one who runs the stream, and if Drex can keep going without me, fuck, I'm gonna go back to drinking.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and drink. Yeah, it didn't drop me out. Hey, hold up, Zoe Nixon ain't bad. Hold up.
Another name? Okay. Another name to add to the list?
Yeah.
Here's a name for you. I think. Oh no.
She looks a little looks a little like too small in some of these pictures, but Zoe Nixon ain't bad. Yeah, she ain't bad at all.
Yeah, the echo is coming from Fig Bat.
Is it? Oh, beans. Hold up.
Yeah, she can get it.
Oh, hold up now. There's a chick right here that just reminded me of a redhead from all of our past that we need to acknowledge right now. Shout out to our girl from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number one reporter,
O'Neal.
April O'Neal. That was a real one.
Tier.
That was a real one
God
right
tier,
there.
man.
April O'Neal was legit. When I was growing up, I remember I was like, look, April is our homegirl right there, man. Big Bad, when you were growing up, man, who was your number one ginger, man?
Oh, man, I wanted every woman dressed in yellow and interviewing ugly turtles to come and hit me up. I would give a pizza every single day. But still, to be fair, I don't know, man. April O'Neal was pretty much the poster girl for all chicks. They covered up. They had short hair when they should have really had long hair. I don't know if April O'Neal ever had long hair. I don't think she did. And she ate up all the ugly turtles. She was right down our alley, especially being a little struggle brother growing up like me. You had to take what you could get. And pizza always got to them, so can't argue with that. Always got results. How am I coming through? I was hoping it wasn't my my microphone settings that came in. I heard a little bit of crackling. I didn't know it was me though.
Oh, look now, Fig Bat. I was talking to Wifey earlier. She said to make sure that we put someone in our top 5 redheads who will always be in the club because she never hits the wall. This is a special toast to our girl Jessica Rabbit.
Oh,
hey, Jessica Rabbit, man. Hey, top 5 all time, man.
Yo, Figbat, what's your take on Faye Reagan?
Faye Reagan?
Yeah.
Oh. How come there's all these chicks with presidents' last names? That scares me a bit. Okay, Faye Reagan. Let me check this. Is this going to ruin my search history?
Just don't look for what Ken said. Who is that chick? I already forgot her name.
Bailey J.
Oh, she from the Tennessee. Ah, she looks like she'd fuck you with a cabbage patch. I'm down with that. Like, you know, like out in the sticks, like out in the wild and shit.
My man's told Ken to go and eat crayons.
Blue Devil, the Discord is invitational only, Patreon, Subscribe Star, or Locals. If you can't do one, and the other 2 are open for you. If you know you just can't give it this time, unfortunately, man, it's not fair to everyone else who pays to be there. So, but I will post a link to this StreamYard. I mean, we're just doing this through StreamYard, so I'll post a link later once we get through some of the first round of people. But so if you do want to hop on, talk some smack about redheads to Drexel, by all means, hang out.
What does the world say about the top 5 redheads? What does the rest of society think? Let's take a look. Top 5 redheads.
Oh,
we'll go with UK. We'll go with UK.
This is the thing, man. When it comes to how does one submit a clip for y'all to view, that's a good question.
I mean, if you are on the Discord, you can usually just DM Drex. He's easy to find. If you're not on our Discord, you can always email me, tim@mgtown.show. When people email us, I usually bring it in and show Drex.
Okay, I'm regretting this search immediately, right? I thought, you know what? I'm going to go topical, right? I'm going to say top 5 redheads UK. Why the fuck is Prince Harry at the top of the list? You know what? I'm gonna post it in the private chat, right?
Hey Drex, women don't objectify men though, but Prince Harry's at the top.
Yep. That's good. Look, for all of you who grew up in the 90s, no, I don't think there was any young man who was objectified quite like Prince William. Right? For those of you who grew up in the 90s, every single girl was talking about Prince William, Prince William. That's all you heard. That's objectification, but that's okay. From right when women do it, it's okay, right? Nah, fuck that. Oh, T-Funk just looked at porta potty. Oh, you buy a porta potty. Oh, you fucked up. Hey, look, shout out to my man.
He wasn't
Funk.
ready
Look,
for
man,
that one.
They're sucking camel dick over there now, man. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh
What?
my god, have you got evidence?
Oh yeah.
Have you got a source?
It's real. Yeah. They aren't just getting shat on and pissed on. They aren't just doing Cleveland steamers. They're sucking camel dick over there in Dubai, man. I'm telling you guys straight up facts. I don't know.
Camels have a 1-syllable nickname.
Man, wait, Paige Turco. Who the hell is that? Let me see who Paige Turco is.
Well, let's take a look.
Now think back. You're in the land of Ireland. What is the wildest? What is our holiday? St. Patty's Day. What's the wildest that St. Patty's Day gets over there, man?
I don't even know if we recognize it as the day. We just recognize it as day drinking. So like the weekend, it's It's like it's basically a national holiday over here. Like the second someone turns around and says it's St. Paddy's Day, everyone turns around and says what, while sipping on their pint. That's literally what it is. It's just drinking. Nobody knows anything about the traditions. Nobody looks into it. It's not like Christmas. You know when people sing Christmas carols and stuff. All people do is just go to the pub and get real drunk. And when I say real drunk, we're just talking more drunk than we normally are. We normally leave like about 70% cut. People just drink till they pass out on Paddy's Day. It's great for street robberies. Like, it's fantastic.
It's a real thing. We started at 11.
Yeah. Started nice and early.
Epic Yoshi, thanks for super chat. Says, can I get in your Discord if I super chat? Unfortunately, the answer is no. Mainly because you are supporting Susan by sending super chats, and we can't let people in our Discord to support Susan.
Hold up, we got Felicia Clover. Let me see that name. Felicia Clover.
Andrew Jackson, thank you for the super
pictures of
chat.
Paige Turco before she crashed into the wall? Jesus Christ.
Well, careful.
Look, Felicia Clover, she's a biggin. She's a biggin. So, I mean, maybe she can get hit. She might look. Let me give a shout out to every one of you big girls out there who got the head game is fucking A1. Man, Big Bad. Let me ask you this: what do you think about these guys out here? I call them red pill meatheads. The guys on the line that say every girl is a fucking 2. You know those ones? No girls above a 4, right?
Yeah. The ones that statistically say it's difficult to find a good woman because no woman's above a certain round.
Yeah. No woman's above a 4. Yeah, those idiots, right? Now, these are the same dudes, right? If you ask any guy, and I do mean any guy, who's actually lived the life, any man who has ever smashed a hot chick, shout out to our man Hugh Grant, who smashed a fucking prostitute German Shepherd rather than go home to Elizabeth Hurley. What does that tell you? What that's telling you is that, dude, Big Bad, you're in the country it happened in. What did the newspapers say? No, on some real shit. What did the newspapers say when Hugh Grant smashed a German Shepherd behind Elizabeth Hurley's back?
I don't remember them saying anything proper. Let's take a look. What did the front page say?
They roasted him. He got roasted.
Oh, of course. Oh, to be fair, when you dip your pen in the old cotton ink, right? It's going to start getting dangerous, especially if you saw like Hugh Grant. Like, bear in mind, like, you got to remember what happened with Notting Hill. Notting Hill was like really big for Hugh Grant, but like it's in the brownest neighborhood ever, so they had to tell the entire community, "Can you move over here? We're filming an all-white movie." It's like, and that's literally what happened with Notting Hill. I will not go too far into that one. But let's say front page Hugh Grant.
Let's see here. I got a quick super chat. Fig. Andrew Jackson says, "Did you hear the pro Valorant streamer that got backlash for muting and not playing with women?"
I did hear about that. You know what though? That's gonna be the future. Oh, yo, you ain't shit. Hot tub stream win.
Based Yosh.
It'll happen the same time as Nick's 24-hour stream. How about that? So never.
Get some girls, get some bikinis. You've already got super chats rolling in.
Hey Drex. If we could get okay, so you've been looking up some really hot redheads, right? Mm-hmm. If you could get 2 of them into a hot tub, you would do the stream, right?
Oh yeah, I'd take Lauren Phillips and Maitland Ward.
Based.
Yep.
What about a young Lucille Ball?
Yeah, Lucille Ball could get it. But damn, Maitland Ward. I'm telling you, man, certain chicks. Like, here's the thing. We need to start talking about the difference between like hot and sex appeal. I think those are 2 different things. Like, there are some women that look visually appealing, right? Like, you look at them and you say, "Man, she's hot." But when it comes to sex appeal, you're like, there's something about her that doesn't quite trip my trigger. You don't know what it is quite yet. You're kind of like, Maitland Ward oozes that shit. She just has it. Some women just, you just look at it, you're like, yep, she has it. And this is the thing though. I was a huge Elizabeth Hurley fan back in the day, right? And I was not fully red pill at that time because I was obviously a teenager, right? But something in my mind told me, wait a minute, why would Hugh Grant cheat on Elizabeth Hurley? He went, dumpster diving, right? And then I was watching Jerry Springer at that time every night, right? Because I was sleeping downstairs and everyone else in the house slept upstairs, right? Because the whole TVs are off at I think it was 10 o'clock, right? And I'm sitting there, and the more I watch Jerry Springer with all this infidelity stuff, right? They were always cheating on a woman who looked significantly, less good than their current woman. I was like, what is it that these dudes are doing? And it hit me. Oh, these bitches ain't doing shit. They ain't doing shit because the hot chick doesn't do anything. Big Bad. you smash a hot chick before, you know they just lay there, right? They don't do anything.
They don't tend to do
Starfish.
much. They feel that you've done all the hard work that they've done as far as the bedroom fun was you getting them into bed. Them saying yes was the hard bit. That was like, you know what, I'm gonna let this motherfucker who's in a football star smash the doors in. And you'll be thinking, oh, this is amazing. And she'll probably lay there like a Carl's Jr. star not doing shit. And you'll be thinking, that's the greatest nut I've ever had in the world. Well, it's pretty much is the prettiest bird you've nutted in. Yep. But like, they ain't gonna do much.
But it's like, like when you like really think about the experience, you're kind of like, that really wasn't that good. Like, don't get me wrong, she looks good. Like you can always look, especially when she's sending you, the selfies and stuff, right? She's okay. The build up to smashing a hot chick is far better than the actual smashing of a hot chick. I promise you. The build up is great. You're like, oh goddamn, big man, whiplash. I might need some help, man. This is a bad bitch. This is gonna be the rawest nut I ever busted. And then you get it, and you're like, that's it. Huh. There were no rose petals leading to the bed. There was no perfume drop down. There was nothing. To be fair, it was actually bog standard. I remember the terrible situation with an uglier chick that went 50% better than this. That's because she tried.
I like this guy. I like this guy's username. It's great. Trans Roof Korean. Yesterday, Michael Malice and Lauren Southern were talking about how orcs aren't the black guys; it's the drow. Thought of you. Lauren Southern, that cunt. By the way, hey, speaking of things that ruin your day, Drex, did you know that Lizzo has her own Amazon Prime show now?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's.
Hey, here's the description for you. So it's called "Watch Out for the Big Girls," and it's spelt like "grr."
Oh.
Superstar Lizzo is on the hunt for the next big thing. Well, I think if she looked down, she'd find it. It's her gun. She's looking for confident, badass women to join her world tour, and only the most talented dancers will have what it takes to twerk it out on the world stages with her.
Who is she to judge when it comes to dancing?
Well, she is a German Shepherd, so she does know how to twerk.
Yeah, but that's not really dancing. That's not really dancing, though.
Diana Aragon. Who is that? Diana Aragon. Let me look this chick up. Diana.
Dumpster.
Is she dressed in a medieval outfit?
Is she gonna get decapitated by Henry VIII?
Oh, she ain't bad. Yeah, she ain't bad at all. She's nice. Yeah, she's nice. She can join the team. Yep. Now I saw a Fig Bat post in the chat that said Julianne Moore. Julianne Moore is kind of like the original hot redhead chick of the modern era, right? Like when like what was that movie? Big Lebowski and some of those movies came out. Boogie Nights. You look at Julianne Moore, you're like, yeah, man, that's the kind of redhead I want. Oh, Queen Rouge. I know who that is. That's that loud, crazy ass Latina. Let me just say this. Let me ask you this though, man. Feedback. What do you think about when chicks are overly aggressive and masculine when fucking? Especially Latinas, because it seems to be like they seem to be like the ones who do it the most.
Well,
like,
the thing is, I haven't gone as far with. I haven't been with any Latinas, not that I know of or remember. Anyway, it's not that any were memorable. I don't remember any Latinas in my past. But
you remember Latinas, man.
But like in terms of shepherds have been like that, but not in the fun way. It's kind of in a bad way. It kind of reminds me as to why I don't necessarily deal with the shepherds themselves, but Latinas.
I was gonna say,
I don't
think that would have been good for German Shepherd tales, and I realized there's no way Figbat puts up with German Shepherds.
Not today. Like there was, because don't get me wrong, right? When you're growing up, there's so much pressure. You gotta stay in the pool, man. You gotta stay in the pool. You gotta get yourself a beautiful German Shepherd. I'm not gonna, right? They're gonna say you gotta get yourself a fine German Shepherd. You watch all them movies where the German Shepherds get together with the main actor, Eddie Murphy's with them, blah blah blah, all that shit, right? And then you just meet someone else, and you just have an infinitely better time.
Yep, it's always a better time. For those of you who don't know, it's always a better time. Like when you say, "Hey Drex, am I gonna have a better time with a black woman or a B?" B. B. B.
I'm gonna have a better time.
Yep. Am I gonna rate B?
Would you rather the hottest German Shepherd or Tess Holiday?
Tess Holiday.
Tess Holiday, because Tess Holiday's got fat hands on it, and
the hand, dude. And she starts working like this, and they do that. Hey, I don't care what nobody say. Tess Holiday, I can promise you, has the best throat game on either side of the pond, man.
Oh man,
Hey Drexel, look up Nala Brooks for me.
Nala Brooks.
Yeah.
N-A-L-A?
Yeah, Nala Brooks.
Nala Brooks. Let me see.
No E in the Brooks, by the way.
This is hilarious. This is the greatest reaction.
Oh yeah, she can get it, fam. Yes, sir. Yeah. Nala Brooks, you have been invited to the club. You've been invited to the St. Paddy's Day Mgtow podcast show in the VIP room to go ahead and get spit roasted by everybody in who's gonna be a goddamn guest tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Those of our Discord fans who are listening to YouTube right now but are not in this call, why don't you call in? You can find a link in our Discord. Sounds like Manic just is going to be joining us in a second. If Manic can take over the stream for me, I'm going to go back to drinking.
You know, I don't care what nobody say, man. I'm smashing Jen Psaki. I know she looks like Mark Zuckerberg in a red wig. I don't give a fuck.
Are you gonna circle back to her?
Look, here's the thing. You know what is this? Say a prayer for my mom. She was just diagnosed with cancer. Oh shit! Sorry
to hear that, man.
Sorry, bro.
Rylan Givens. Yeah, of course, man.
Get well soon.
Very, we don't do Nick. We don't do like cheers or drinks and stuff. But I mean, it's a shitty thing. But you know what? Fucking.
I'll raise a toast to that. Well,
keep fighting.
Yeah, hopefully this degenerate fucking stream can raise your spirits up, because like I said,
and give a laugh.
Yeah, hopefully you get a laugh and you can get some spank material later to go ahead and ease your fucking pain. Because look, I've had people in my family with cancer, and it does suck.
Mm-hmm.
And when people ask you like what helps you get through it, laughter helps you get through it, and porn.
Koopa's using some coded language to refer to going back to
the best way to put it is as long as the tears leave your body one way or the other, you'll win. You'll get through it. Whatever way moisture needs to get out of your body in order to get it out, then you're good. You don't always have to cry tears.
Don't look up Jen Psaki's feet.
Too late. I'm about to look him up. If her feet game is whack, look now. I'm kicking her out.
Hey, Drex, look up Natalie Lust.
Manic.
What
Hello.
degeneracy are we finding today?
All right. Now, I need to figure out if this is going to work or not. So, Manic, I'm going to leave the stream. And can you see the people who are not in the stream?
Yes, I can.
And can you add them? Let's see if you can add 5 simple words in.
There we go.
Yes, you can. Holy shit. All right. I'm going back to drinking. Drex.
What's going on, guys?
This guy just straight up here to get his drinking license. I'm here to get my drinking license.
Yeah, man. I've been drinking since 11 o'clock. Holy shit.
He's going to go to Russia. He's going to be the new Bert Kreischer. He'll be the
there we go.
King.
Guys, everyone say hi to Manic, the Manic Mechanic from the War Band. He's going to be co-hosting or co-producing this stream with me.
Well, hello there, Manic.
Yes, I've produced streams for Undead Chronic, and I'm glad to be producing for the Drexel of Mgtow podcast.
Hey, Manic, can you highlight that super chat that came in?
This one?
Yes, you can. Yeah, it works. All right.
Yeah.
I am going to jump off of the stream here, but I have my phone with me, so just send me a DM if you need help or anything.
All right, for sure.
Nice.
Guys, until next time, stay frosty and stay liquored up.
Take care, Mr. Tim.
Happy St. Paddy's Day. Happy St. Paddy's Day to you, Fig Bet.
Man, Jen Psaki's feet ain't that bad. I ain't say they were good. I ain't say they were good. You know what I mean? You guys may sound like her. Look, why don't you look for anybody who just sent me that chat saying look up Jen Psaki's feet? Look, fuck that. Go Google Oprah's feet.
No, look at Brie Larson's feet.
Oh yeah, Brie Larson's feet are.
Oh my god. You're gonna. Oh my Google like feedback's gonna be so awkward.
Well,
So
Manic,
hold
here
on.
we are, St.
Oprah's
Patty's
feet.
Day. Manic, what has been your favorite St. Patty's Day memory, and who's your favorite ginger? Man, we're celebrating our chicks from Ireland and all the countries that deliver us these beautiful ginger queens.
Sorry, I just saw Oprah's feet. God damn! Damn it! That's like a goblin's fist. What the fuck? Shit!
Dude,
Oh,
it's
hell
bad,
no.
man. Oh man, you Google Oprah's feet. It's like, bruh.
Yo, what is that knuckle on the side of her foot? Jeez, okay. Sorry, my bad, boys. But, whoo, how does she walk around? Well, she don't. She's rich now. She don't need to walk anywhere, does she?
Well, they're like gorilla feet.
Oh,
She can make a fist with it.
Oh wait, yeah, Natasha Nice. Shout out to Michael Johnson, man. Natasha Nice can get. She got chubby. Look, let me just go ahead and say this, man. We got to discuss something real serious, Manic. Something very, very, very tragic has happened during the pandemic. Our beloved porn stars, a lot of these bitches have gained weight. You know what I'm talking about? Dude? Natasha Nice, dude. Go look up pictures of Natasha Nice, right? 2000. Okay, so type in Natasha Nice 2019, and then like now, you're like, what the fuck? Like, dude, the pandemic got these hoes fat. I'm like, what are y'all eating?
Dude, do you think more dudes just got like a fat fetish?
I think that's it. We have to settle with what we have to sit next to.
Dude, BBW porn is blowing up, man.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's blowing up.
Jex, have you noticed that there's a lot more BBW like ads and stuff?
There is.
Stores, big women in lingerie and stuff.
Yep.
What the hell?
Now I ain't gonna lie though, words. Now you know I got quotas to fulfill, so I can't be bashing my big women too hard on this goddamn stream.
I can, goddammit. Go on a fucking diet. For fuck's sake, we got people starving all over the world.
Hey,
Here you
fuck
are
that.
being
No,
fat
I don't
and
believe in
decadent.
socialism. I don't want. Listen, if somebody is starving so I can have these big fucking sausage hands massage my dick with the throat spit, then damn it, somebody's got to die. Okay. I do not want everybody to eat. Some people need to not eat. So this
Then we'll get
bitch
locked
eats
down
3
again
meals.
next year because all these fat bitches are crying about, oh, the coof, it's gonna kill me. Go on a diet, bitch.
Look, man, don't listen to 5 simple words. You listen to me. I want you hoes eating, okay? And I look, and don't be dipping your hands in bowls and buckets of rice, doing like this, like when you got Tommy John surgery and shit. No, I want those sausage fingers ready to go ahead and get that. I want you bitches to be the throat.
So what you're
goat.
saying is you want their skin self-lubricating.
Hell yeah! Look, I don't care what nobody say, man. I'm tired of people not admitting the truth. All the guys out there who talk all this shit about these hot little, these spinner chicks. Let me ask you guys something. Have any of you ever talked to a guy who's dated a spinner? Was he happy? He was happy initially. Hey, Big Bat, what happened initially? He was happy, right? The guy who dated a spinner. She's 5 foot nothing.
He was like, "This is amazing." First, he'd be like, "This is amazing."
Oh my god, it's amazing. And then what happened?
Soon the finance bills start coming in.
Yep.
Soon the bills start due. Everything, the paying for their lifestyle.
Yep.
Like, to be fair, man. I like the fact that the KFC bucket is the price of entry for most of these big girls.
Yeah, that's look, you treat these hoes to the dollar menu, and you will get some sloppy toppy. No, my name is 5 simple words. I'm gonna be over here with this damn fitness chick. She's a vegan. Hey, words. Those fucking vegetables and then fruits in California, that shit is expensive. You're over there, this bitch only eats organic? Fuck organic. I want me a Tess Holiday with this goddamn bucket of fried chicken so she can go ahead and get it in.
It's so true, though.
Are you wanting to smash these chicks until they can't walk, and so they have to be
right.
Hot Wheels?
You want to turn the waddle into a scroll? That's what you want to do.
I want that bitch waddling. I want like, hey, Manic, have you seen the new Grappler Baki where the black dude is married to the fat white chick?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds like 80% of movies.
I gotta find it, dude. Manic. When I tell you, so the show, like this dude is the most like hardcore dude ever in the prison, right?
Yeah.
And he's so hardcore that he's a prisoner but calls all the shots, right?
Yeah.
And then so like no one's ever seen his wife, right? So his wife denigrates him and emasculates him and talks shit to him all the time. He's like, "Oh my god, but my beautiful baby, I love you." So you never get to see her, right? The camera always shows, so you know like something's not right. And then you finally see her, right? No bullshit. they bust out a side of the wall in the prison, right? He grabs the bed. She weighs like 900 pounds. No bullshit, right? He grabs her bed, walks with her, and then throws the bed down. And everyone's like, oh my God, we finally see her. And then like everyone's like, oh my God, that can't be her. And then Manic, this is what happens. This is the funniest shit. Everyone like he goes like this. The girl goes, oh my God, they think I'm hideous. And he looks over, everybody goes, you think she is beautiful, don't you guys? Uh-huh.
I read the manga.
Hey, man, you wind up saying no, bruh. When you wind up on that cereal box, like, oh man. Dude, the shit is great, man.
You can spend years chasing pretty girls. You'll spend minutes chasing big girls. They can't run. And the moment the pursuing starts, for example, they just say like, you know what, just take it. And I'm like, okay, you know what, that's fine. You know what I mean? This will do for now. It's fast food, man. It's addictive and it's a guilty pleasure. But most people will spend most of their time denying it. I live a very, very, very healthy lifestyle. I only eat organic. I go down to the farmer's market. So why are you doing all that shit when you can just go get a dollar bucket? Just go there. Go to the Nasty Cry fried chicken place, man. It doesn't even have a name. It's just a bunch of runes sitting there outside the front, and it has chicken at the end of it. You don't care what it is. You go in, she'll buy the stuff, and then eventually you'll get the chicken grease sloppy toppy at the end of the night.
Oh, hold up. We got somebody who is actually going to go ahead and get in the VIP room tonight. Let me give a special shout out to our man Solvis, lead singer named Mizuho Lin. She can go ahead and get into the VIP room. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mizuho Lin can get into the VIP room tonight. Happy St. Paddy's Day to Mizuho Lin. Yep, you can get it. Yep, you can get it.
Wait, how do you spell that?
Mizuho, and then Lin is Lin. Mizuho Lin has made it into the VIP room tonight. Happy St. Paddy's Day to her.
She's made it into the very important Penis room. Is that it?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, 1 second. Let me follow Manic.
Well, Manic, let me ask you this, man. When it comes to when you were like back in high school and stuff, did the gingers get more attention, especially like when you guys were out and about, right? It's St. Paddy's Day. Let's say it's a party or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did the ginger get the most attention? Like were guys like, oh my God, wait, who's her? Who's that?
I don't get invited to parties.
Oh,
no, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
this is shit. But
day on the plains.
Okay, but you just remind me of this this dude who was a mega simp, but he was dating a ginger. That dude pissed me off, and his girlfriend did too.
Both of them. Just put them to the sword like O.J. Simpson.
for separate reasons too. So just the two of them together, it's just not a good time.
Wow, we should have dealt with them.
That's fucking terrible, man.
Should have dealt with them. Like they sound like they got together just to hate on you. I bet you they talk behind your back and everything, man. You know that person, yeah, man. I can't stand that dude, man. I don't like Manic. You like Manic? I don't know, man. Something about him just pisses me off. Yeah, you have permission to piss him off whenever he comes around, and then they're just working on you.
Oh shit! Hey, you know what? Shout out to my man Fat Andy. He just reminded me of a ginger who I do have a mini crush on. Shout out to our girl Deborah Ann Wall from Daredevil. That's our girl Karen Page. Toast to her. Yes, sir. She's invited to the club. So here's the thing. We don't appreciate height enough, right? So many guys are always about these short chicks and shit. Look, man, I'm 6'7". I want some women with some goddamn height, and there are none. I keep looking. I look. Hey, Big Bet, how many hot chicks have you seen who are above, let's say, 5'10"?
Not a lot.
Not at my age anymore. When I was younger, right, there was
never see them.
there were
Where they
taller
at?
ones, but you won't find them anymore. I think
You
they're
don't
all
find
dead.
them. Look, dude, I want someone to tell me, other than that volleyball practice, where are the attractive, tall women? I don't see them. They just don't exist.
They only exist in mangas.
Yep.
They only exist in mangas and hentai. I swear they only exist. I think there's something that we'd like to believe. I mean, even you're probably clever editing. They don't even exist and they're just shown in movies. You know what I mean? Wonder Woman. I know that's a lie.
Wait, who's Joy Eileen? Hold on, let me look who this is. Someone said something about Joy Eileen. Joy.
She's all right looking for a soulless one. Damn, let me check this out.
Oh yeah, she does look soulless. Yeah, I can't allow that one though. She does look soulless. No bullshit.
1 second. Oh god, yeah, she's got the 1,000 tallywackers there. She is.
Yeah, we gotta say pass on that one. She looks a little too. I mean, I'll tell you what she looks like. Hey man, do you remember the whole situation with Jodi Arias when she yeeted Travis Alexander?
I do not remember that at all.
It was like the biggest case in the world when it happened because this guy tried to play both sides of the fence. In one hand, he was a successful business guy doing the whatever thing, and he thought to himself, "Well, I want a good, virgin, Mormon wife." And then on the other hand, "Oh, I want this little, freak that's gonna fulfill all my sexual needs, right?"
Yeah.
And she ended up yeeting him because, as you know, all crazy ass broads like that, when they say, "I will not be denied," you're like, "Oh shit."
I could be mistaken on the exact number, Manic, but I'm pretty sure she stabbed him like 30 times.
Yeah, it was something crazy and shot him.
It was
insane number, man.
Stabbed him brutally over and over and over again.
Oh.
And he was in the shower too.
Yep.
Oh shit! He couldn't even defend himself.
She yeeted him after she smashed. Like, so she got sexy for him. He's thinking, "Oh, hey, I'm about to go on this trip to Mexico tomorrow, right? I'm about to go ahead and get it in with Jody one more time." So he's thinking everything is just kosher, right? Hey, she told him, "Oh, hey, baby, get in the shower." Oh yeah, took some pictures. Next thing you know,
Dude,
bruh, it is real out here.
Case, she starts taking pictures of him, right? This was like 5 years ago or some shit. Or it might have been longer than that. It might have been.
I think it was 2013. I think was.
Yeah, I take that back. It's way more than 5 years. Sorry, it feels like that because of like the amount of cases as crazy as that. You don't see them very often, so it runs together. But anyways, she's like gotten sexy for him, just smashed, all that good shit. He's going into the shower. She starts stabbing him and taking pictures while she stabs him. And then as he's like crawling away and she's taking more pictures and shit, she shoots him. Shoots him dead right there.
Oh, I got somebody.
Yeah.
Someone just gave me a shout out.
Insane.
Although she's obviously hit the wall now, I'm assuming in her younger days, our girl Floor Jansen would have gotten into the club about 15 years ago because she does look tall as shit. How tall is this girl?
Floor Jansen?
Floor Jansen. This chick must be like fucking, what, 6'2" maybe?
Damn, she is tall as fuck. What is this?
Oh, I'm just over 6 foot tall, and while I am not a giant, I don't really fit into regular clothing. Yeah, so she's a little over 6 foot. From the Netherlands.
Oh shit, she's got gains! Hold on, Drex, you gotta see this picture. Hold on.
I don't care if nobody says, man, height is sexy to me, man. As a tall one, you never see any attractive tall women, so it's like
just
hey, Drexel, let's say this this dude slaps your girlfriend's ass. What do you do?
Uh-oh. Let me see. Hold up. Hey, that's her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So okay. She started like doing like man workouts. Now hold on, Whip. Hold on. I gotta be fair. I gotta be fair to my girl right here. Look at this picture. This is when she went for the feminine workout.
Oh, okay. That's way better.
Yeah.
Way better.
Listen, let me tell you ladies this. Look, it's St. Patty's Day. This is for all the ladies out there. Please stop doing man workouts. I don't care if your body is ripped, but like be ripped and lean. Do not get the bulk.
Yeah,
that
bulk shit is
not hot. And I know a lot. Listen, let me just say this: a lot of you broads are using hormone therapy while you're lifting to get your gains, and that's why your clits are the size of a fucking baby's arm, look like a damn kid. That is not okay. Okay, it's not okay. Like as a dude, when you pull panties down and you see a chick who's that you met at the gym, you're like, what the fuck is this? and you got all this damn clit meat. That shit ain't hot, man.
It's. I think it's meant to be easier for betas.
You
to
start
see
wondering if they're post-op at that point.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, who is this? Someone said Jayma Mays. Hold up.
Wait, how do you spell Jayma?
Jayma. Jayma.
Jayma.
Jayma Mays.
Like Billy Mays.
Oh, her. Okay, yeah, she could get it.
She's got the crazy eyes, but she can still get it. Now, someone
Jesus
put in the
Christ,
chat.
those eyes.
Someone put in Bryce Dallas Howard. Absolutely, Bryce Dallas Howard always had. Ever since I saw the movie The Village, I said, I like her. I like her. She just has that look that you just go, yep. We can work with that. Yeah. So shout out to our girl Bryce Dallas Howard. Now, Manic. You saw Lindsay Lohan in her prime, I'm sure, before she became a crackhead.
Before she fell off.
Hold on, now I need to see what she looks like today.
Oh man,
Yeah,
Lindsay's a
what does she
fucking
look like
train
today?
wreck, bro.
Lindsay Lohan 2021.
Oh, that's Lindsay Morgan. Wait a minute. Who the hell's Lindsay Morgan? Okay, Lindsay Lohan, right?
Oh, she's starting to look human again, Drexel.
Nah, but you know what though? We all know the damage that meth does. I'm willing. Meth and coke ruins your teeth, your body. So anything that you see on Lindsay, she got that replaced. Like the bitch might have fake teeth, fake hair, fake face. Nah.
Oh shit!
No,
What?
you stick your meat in that, and the body starts sucking it in, and it starts turning into one of them scary portal nightmares.
Stacey Keebler.
Drex, Britney Spears just got off the conservative shit.
Is that Stacey Keebler from the wrestling?
She was on that.
Oh, did you see Britney Spears like spurging the fuck out about how she wants to be feared and shit now?
Why does your thing sound like you're in? I don't know what words his mic is doing. It sounds all messed up.
He just entered into enemy territory. They're jamming his signal.
Oh yeah, Stacey Keebler is hot. I've never heard of this person.
Stacey.
Yeah, she was in wrestling, I believe.
Yeah, she's found a beta. I'm looking at her husband. She found a beta.
Well, it says here, right, I'm looking at her Wikipedia. Keebler was originally drafted into the SmackDown brand, where she immediately set her eyes on the man in charge, like most women do, the heel chairman, Vince McMahon.
Yo, Stacey Keebler can get it.
Yep.
Yeah, Drexel, I'm just wondering, how do we handle super chats here?
Oh yeah, you can just call that shit out, man. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Johnny GTO says, I just got Elden Ring. I died at the install screen.
That's fucked up.
I got that game too, man, and all I do is just stab everything. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, man. I see a leaf, I'm swinging that shit, because like every now and then, like you'll just be minding your own business, and the floor will just erupt, and some monster will jump out, and the boss music just randomly plays at random times. You think something's gonna happen, and then nothing happens, and then it's quiet, and then a boss jumps off a castle and just starts hitting. It's bad. It's great in that way that like everything can go wrong, and then it's like all your friends go, oh, can you come and help me? And you go, okay, fine. So you join their game to help them out. What happens? You start getting invaded by other players that just come and kill your friend and like end the multiplayer session. Like, so it's hilarious. It's amazing. It's I don't know. It's the definition of get good. In fact, I pretty much have to pop off in a moment, anyways, because I'm kind of being harassed for some Elden Ring right now, actually. God damn. It's that masochistic, like falling down and getting back up that all men have to do in their life, and just learning shit that was previously difficult. Yeah, man. Like even the tutorial kicks your ass. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah. But games need to be like that. To be fair, men need adversity. It's the only way we get strong.
Yeah, it's selling really good.
Yeah, it's basically being the Skyrim that everybody really wanted, but just. Like, but I don't know if Elden Ring's going to sell itself for the next 20 years, like it's on a street corner, like Todd Howard does. You know, what I mean? Like it's gonna be like that at some point. But on that note, gentlemen, I must depart. Over here, it's getting dark, and it won't be long until my phone blows up with nobody trying to hit me up.
It's on Thursday night. Look, you better go to that. Look. And now, Big Bad, you know what you're supposed to do, man. You're supposed to go ahead and hit up the bars and go ahead and wait to go ahead and pull out the harpoon and grab whatever's coming out of these damn bars. They're going to be staggering out. You better quit playing, man. You know what time it is.
Over in America, do you guys have like a bell when last orders are up? Do you guys get the reminder from the bar? Like, do you get like because over here they're like ring a bell in it. They ring a bell and it's like that's when it's cleanup time in it, and that's when every man turns into like they turn around and they go into some sort of mode, and you'll start looking left and right. Which one of these can I take home tonight? And they'll be trying all day with like a 6 or a 7, and they'll just go away with a 3. The way it always works.
Oh, so someone just said Kate Upton. Yeah, Kate Upton was always bad, man. Like I know she probably gained some more weight now, probably had a kid or two, but like prime Kate Upton was bad, man. Yeah. People need to go ahead and quit. Like, here's the thing. When it comes to, like I said, this is just a fun stream. We're just gonna go ahead. Like I said, we're celebrating our gingers. We're talking about some hot. Like I said, even Jen Psaki got some fucking attention today, more than she normally gets from her fucking beta simp husband. Jen Psaki just needs to get spit roasted. I mean, it is what it is. And you know, like when it comes to some of these chicks, I just looked up Emma Watson. You know, she's looking horrible. She hit the wall hard.
Oh, she looked terrible, fam.
She looked terrible.
She looks like the drug. She looks like the drugger from friggin' Skyrim, man. She looks like she's gonna come. She looks like she just jumped out of a casket and is about to swipe me to death. Like she's terrible, fam. Oh, she's with them hairpins in her. Oh Lord, you're the dog.
I gotta be fair though. I gotta be fair when it comes to Emma Watson. Now, I didn't grow up with Harry Potter, right? I never saw the appeal of her, to be honest.
She was young. She was young, and she was what every American truly wants: hot white jailbait ass. Puff
But
Daddy
she wasn't hot.
She didn't have to be. She just had to be on the screen in front of millions of eyes, and people will automatically just take it.
I mean, look, Manic. Okay, Manic, I want to ask you a question. You're younger, though, a lot younger than me. Were guys really like all up on Emma Watson because they were like Harry Potter kids or something? Because like I don't see the appeal at all. I mean, help me out. What is it that they see in Emma Watson? I need to know.
I mean, I only watched the first Harry Potter when I was like 10, but from what I know in school, most of the kids that like Harry Potter are weird. So I'd be willing that they do.
Okay. So they like the whole like, you know, jailbait kind of look or something.
No, they love the idea of British boarding schools. That's what they love. Let's be honest. They all have weird fancies of being stuck in a boarding school where everyone studies magic as opposed to prison where everyone also studies magic. You're in a place, it's like a boarding school. You must learn the rules of how this place works, and you'll come out wielding your wand in a different way than you did before you went in. That's exactly what prison is, and that's exactly what Hogwarts is. You know, because everybody likes to imagine that they've grown up with a stern British nanny.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this super chat was sent like as I was going in. I don't know if you got this before I went in. From XX Azriel Bane XX. Hey Drex, any chance you'd be willing to do a react/review series on Patrice O'Neal's Black Phillip Snow episodes? I'd be interested to see your take on the advice he used to give.
Oh, definitely. Well, Patrice O'Neal is like one of the originals, just like shout out to my man Tom Likas. Tom Likas, I would argue, saved a generation of men from going down the path that he went down. Because Tom Likas' dumbass went and got married 4 times. And he said it was the dumbest choice he ever made.
Yep. He got addicted to it, addicted to
marriage. Yeah, Tom Likas was like, yo, dude, whatever you do not do what I did, guys. So, like, Tom Likas, he had Likas 101. Tom Likas is the true, like, quote-unquote godfather of, like, the modern, like, red pill. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's these dudes, you know, there's a bunch of charlatans out here now that are grifters and guys trying to take people's money. But, like, dude, there was a time when Tom Likas was just literally telling dudes, this is how you get laid. And this is the problem that I have with a lot of modern dudes. Do your own thing. I've always told you guys, man. I don't tell guys to go out there and chase women or nothing. No, chase excellence, chase money, chase the things that makes you happy, chase, you know, fulfillment, right? The women just come along for the ride anyway, right? That being said, there's a lot of things you should not do that I keep seeing guys do. Man, I'm going to be honest with you, man. Most guys out here are fucking weird. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're fucking weird. So when they're sitting there going, no, Drex, the women, these hoes ain't shit. Nah, bro, it's you. See, a lot of guys in this quote-unquote manosphere space never hold the dudes accountable, right?
Yeah.
I have said on record, Manic, I will say it like this. I believe there's a real 80-20 rule, and it goes as follows. 80% of dudes in relationship culture are getting the basics right. It's the women fucking up, right?
Yep.
On the flip side, when it comes to hookup culture, just hooking up and having sex, it's the dudes fucking up. You see what I'm saying? The women got it right. Trust me. When it comes to hookups, think about it. The woman goes like this. Hey, Manic, do you and Ribby want to go ahead and spit roast me tonight? If a woman is offering, why would you listen to that like this? You want to see my Micro Machines collection?
Drex, how dare you? Man. She definitely wants to see my Dragon Ball Z figures.
Manic. Yeah. Who was that bitch made simp who had some like anime characters for his who was that guy? Dick Masterson knew him. What was his name?
Anime characters.
No, he had like it was Matt. Yeah. He was the one that had the anime shit for the bedspread, right?
I don't remember.
Maddox, you mean Maddox? Maddox was the one who had it. Yeah, Maddox had the awkward room.
Yeah, look, dude, I'm not sure. No bullshit, man. It looked like a fucking like child's room, like maybe like adolescent at best, right? I'm like, dude, you can't be a grown man. Like, look, I bought my daughter a Sonic the Hedgehog blanket, right? That's for my daughter, not for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why the hell would a grown ass man be sitting there with a Sonic the Hedgehog blanket if he's inviting a girl over? Now, it's okay to have a Sonic the Hedgehog blanket when there's not a girl being invited over, right? But if you invite a girl over and you're like, hold on, let me just go to the room real quick. Take that shit off. Stop being weird. You know what I'm saying? Stop being fucking weird. Listen, it's St. Patty's Day tonight, right?
But Drexel, she definitely wants to watch me play Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, man.
She wants to see my Little Pony cum jar.
Right?
She wants to see my Lego collection.
Well, but Manic, it's really true, though, because like I said, I've heard millions of horror stories from these modern women telling me, and they have receipts. They show up, they're like, yo, man, this is what these guys are saying and doing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where do you meet these dudes? It's the dudes fucking up in hookup culture. It's the women ruining relationships. It's the guys ruining hookup culture. Because here's the thing. If you notice, the guys will openly say, oh, man, all these chicks are getting ran through, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so if that's true, then what are the guys doing? They're claiming to be incels, right? I can't even get laid. I can't get my dick wet. Wait a minute. Both of these can't be true. So, see, I'm the one who, like I said, I call a spade a spade. These dudes are fucking up in the streets when it comes to hookup culture. The women are fucking up in the streets when it comes to relationships. Plain and simple. And it's not hard. Look, man, there was a show back in the day called Blind Date. It told guys what to do and what not to do, right? Yeah. And I look at it, like I said, it's tonight, right? Today is March 17th. It's St. Patty's Day. A lot of women out there are going to be going home tonight, especially the gingers, because they're crazy and they're hot, right? And they're going to go home tonight saying, I'm getting fucked. And there's going to be a dude at the club saying some stupid shit. Like, wait a minute. She's already telling you, bro, you're in the clear, right? It's time. How do you take it's time you're in the clear to start saying and doing something fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
Look, I'm on some real shit, man. We need to start bringing girls on from Madison, Wisconsin, and tell us how guys fuck up on Halloween parties, right? Because for those of you guys who don't know, Halloween in Madison, Wisconsin is legendary, right? Legendary.
Tell me more. Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Oh, no. Madison, Wisconsin does it different, bro. UW. Shout out to UW. They do it different. If you can't get laid in Madison, Wisconsin on Halloween night, and you want to get laid, no, there's no hope, man.
There's no hope.
You know, right. My birthday's right around then. I should schedule a trip to Madison, Wisconsin. Actually, our birthday's close to that. One of these days, we're going to do a Madison, Wisconsin Halloween trip.
All right. May I get to some super chats real quick?
Oh, go ahead.
All right. Lemon rations. Wait.
Lemon ration.
Ration. Okay. I hate reading. I absolutely garbage. Producer Tim would have absolutely dogged on me if he heard this right now. He was always in my chat when I was playing Pokemon. I was like, Mana can't read, Mana can't play. Okay. Drex should check out Infernax. It's on the Switch.
Oh, I've heard of that one. I'm about to check out Fire Girl. That game actually looks really cool, man.
Is that a woman with gonorrhea just shagging everyone? Is that what it is?
No, right. No, you're a little firefighter, and you get like little power ups. It kind of has like the little like look of like Celeste, like the 16-bit look though.
So a girl handling a hose. Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to break it down to what it's congenial parts. So a woman handling a hose.
Oh, this
I'm interested.
Cool.
All right, I got 2 more super chats. From Wolf Spain, Sam Kinison and Patrice O'Neal were GOAT comedians.
Patrice O'Neal was
definitely great. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of guys out there that are really getting it in, and I feel that there's a lot of guys out here who are overrated. I've always told you guys that Dave Chappelle is extremely overrated. He is a great sketch comic. He is not a great stand-up comedian. He's not funny. Like people are always, no, Drex, he's so funny. Yeah, tell me all of his best jokes. I bet you it was from the Chappelle show, not from his stand-up, right? Mm-hmm. Bill Burr is a much better stand-up comedian than Dave Chappelle has ever been.
Whenever I ask anybody if they'd like any pancakes, they just can't stop laughing. But that's only because I'm ugly like Dave Chappelle. But it's like, but that's pretty much it, really. It's like it's everything from the sketches is god tier. But like, but in terms of his regular stand-up, it's passable. It's okay. The way I'd say it is this, right? Dave Chappelle's the type of comedy that, like, if I was over the Netflix and chill with like a really boring chick, I just put that shit on. Like, because they will kind of like it, and they'll be like, see, that's black, but I'm not going to put Def Jam 2 on, right? Because then they'll just start getting a bit fucked up and then getting all weird and shit. And then I'll be just watching it instead of like her, and things would just go backwards. But on that note, anyways, look, I need to depart, people. So I'm going to go and venture on Elden Ring before I go to bed. And then
have go get some Elden Ring and then go get up to fucking Ireland and do what you need to do.
They tried to get rid of all the snakes in Ireland, man. No, but they haven't got rid of me yet. So I'll catch you guys on the other side.
Peace, man. It was nice meeting you.
You too, buddy. Take care.
All right. I'll do another super chat.
Wait a second.
No girl has. Oh. Okay, no girl has complained about my shiny Pikachu from Epic Yoshi.
Yeah, dude. The funniest shit though is that, like, when it comes to a lot of this stuff, the reason why there's like us 1-on-1 and stuff is that, Manic, you'd be amazed what young boys and men are told how to behave out there, right? Like, the reason why they're saying stupid shit is for that reason, right? Like, oh, I was always told to give a girl flowers, and how'd that work out for you? Right? Not well.
That's so sweet.
It's so sweet.
Away, like,
did you get laid?
Well,
later. No, but I'm not that kind of guy, Drex. I'm not in it for sex.
Not that kind of guy. Fuck off.
Okay, let me just say this, Manic. Yes or no? Is every guy that kind of guy?
I mean, I've never given a girl flowers ever.
No, I'm saying that kind of guy that like they want sex from women they're sexually attracted to.
Yeah.
Every guy, right? Every single fucking guy. Like, this whole notion of it's not all about sex. All right, ask any dude, man. Next time a guy says it's not all about sex, why do you guys say these kinds of things? Just ask him a simple question. Would you get married if there was no sex ever? What's the guy going to say?
Oh.
Nope. Because Manic, what would be in it for you, right? So wait a minute. Let me get it straight. I pay for all of her shit. I have the house. She spends my money. I'm relegated to a man cave. My life sucks. She goes to girls' nights out, spending more of my money. She's probably having affairs, but I get no sex out of this deal? Why is this good? Come on, man. I just want guys to start being honest about it. Like I said, I'm not out here to sit there and spread, false narratives. Just call a spade a spade. Men are in relationships for sex. Women are in relationships for resources. Just start there.
Yep.
It's prostitution. Okay? Call it what it is. Exchange of sex? Allegedly exclusive, although it's not, because I love fucking these cheating bitches. And resources. That's all it is. An exchange. Nothing more. Transactional.
All right. I'm gonna add Lexus ring. Do you have a limit, like a comfortable amount of people you want at a time?
Probably like 2 or 3. Probably two at a, like, probably add someone in, and then like we'll add another guy in.
Bring in Koopa. He's in too.
Oh, Koopa's here.
Yes, he is.
Hey.
What up, Lex?
Oh,
what up?
How do you have time to get under this fucking look, man? Look, this is what you don't know, Manic. Koopa
Oh my
He's
god!
actually blessing us with his presence, right? This is
be happy,
this is
Drex.
Paddy's Day.
Today was supposed to be a St. Patty's Day celebration with the goblin. I even ordered her a red wig and everything. I'm supposed to have a night with her, man.
My bad.
Hey, Manic. Hey, Manic. This is the man that went ghost in the Discord for 2 weeks after he got his fucking doll from Phil, his goblin. And everyone's like, is Cooper okay? Is he dead? I mean, should we send someone? I mean, do we
I posted in the chat, bro. Like, has anyone seen Cooper? Is he alive? Like, because he was always an active member, just gone. Like Thanos snapped, like gone.
No one heard a word. And then he finally
we weren't sure if he was alive or dead. And then 2 weeks later, hey guys,
he
reappears in a live chat.
I'm still here, coming in.
So Manic, he reappears in a live chat, like breathing heavily, like. Oh, hey guys. Hey guys, good to be here. What have you been doing?
Back. I was literally the Quagmire episode. I was like, oh hey guys. I'm just coming to say hi. Just gonna go get the mail.
Oh man, it's great. Arm. So Koopa, I got you and Lex in here. Koopa, go ahead and let us know what is your favorite St. Patty's Day story and your favorite redheads.
All right. Yeah, while you do it, I'll be right back.
Go ahead, man.
Fucking St. Patty's Day story. Well, I mean, there was one time I saw a coworker of mine got so smashed, but I don't know what he drank out of, but for some reason, what he was drinking out of, he got so hammered, he got violent. And then there was another guy who got fucking horny. There was something in the drinks that just they gave people moods. And when you look at the label, you're just like, the fuck? Is this thing giving people moods? And I looked at the label. One had a happy-looking leprechaun, and the other had an angry-looking leprechaun. I'm like, I don't think we were supposed to drink this, guys.
So wait, people didn't notice this shit? They were just drinking shit they didn't even know about?
Yeah.
Oh.
This was the first time we ever actually went to like a actual Irish pub, like owned by Irish people.
Oh,
I
goddamn.
swear they ordered this shit from like the motherland.
God damn.
They're like, you'll never get this shit anywhere here.
Hey, look, man. Look, now black people know better. You know, we got rules. There's black people rules, man. And black people don't. I don't know if you guys know this. Shout out to all my white people out there. Have you white people known? You notice something? You don't see black people on St. Patty's Day. Like you're out and about, you're bar hopping. And I want you all. This is for all my white brothers out there. I want you to take a moment and then think back on all your years and go like this. Wait a minute. All those days on St. Patty's Day, we were bar hopping. Who didn't we see? You didn't see black people. Black people stay indoors on St. Patty's Day.
I got a question though. Why do black people love dark drinks? That's my question. All my black friends, all my army brothers, all of them love the dark drinks, bro. They just something about it.
They like to stay in their race.
They stay in their race, man. They stay in their race for the drinks. I mean, they don't want to be. They don't want the white drinks to take over.
They told me anything was possible. Anything was possible.
No, man, that was just a light-skinned drink.
Yeah. They don't want that. Look, that unbreaded shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want them light-skinned drinks. Getting treated better.
Apparently, that's been a joke for like a month and a half, and I just forgot about Nick's streams because I couldn't like stay up until 4 a.m. every single night. And
touchdown, unbreaded.
I got to learn about that last night.
Oh man!
Although one thing,
who are your redheads though? So you went to this Irish pub with real Irish people giving y'all some fucked up drinks. Hopefully your organs didn't get sold in a bathtub.
Oh no,
and
man.
Then what about your gingers? Who were the gingers that you were always like, yeah, this chick?
Wasn't Miss Pink Ranger a redhead?
Oh no, she was not.
Oh shit,
Amy Jo Johnson.
Amy Jo Johnson.
Yeah,
could you forget Amy Jo? I literally was listening on my way home, and I'm like, how could you
we need to pray for forgiveness real quick. We done.
Yeah, that's an L on me. I gotta go ahead.
But she's not a redhead though. She's a brunette.
Is she?
Is she? I'm trying to see.
She was a brunette.
Hold on,
wait, this is about redheads. Don't mention her like she's a redhead.
I could have swore she was a redhead.
Just feel all guilty and shit.
She was a redhead, I swear.
Nope, she's a brunette.
Oh fuck. Was everything a
lie?
lie?
How dare you? Fucking lying.
Yeah, but shout out to her anyway, though. Pink Ranger, shout out to her.
She can get it still, man.
She can get it anyway.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, those were the good old days, man. Back when TV was fun.
Man, I
The
can
Pink
tell
Ranger
you.
made me feel things when I was a kid that I didn't understand.
You almost named your right hand Amy. I know.
Well, she does have a tramp stamp, so she's gotta lose at least 1 point. But I mean, we're still gonna hit though. Amy Jo Johnson, you can still get it. Go ahead and DM us. You know what I'm saying? You know where to find me. But no, so now Leximus, who was your girls, your gingers, and give us your favorite St. Patty's Day story.
Well, as I am a committed man, my only redhead is Miss Lex. But if I were a single man, it would probably have to be Karen Gillian. She's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Actually, Drexel, keep in mind my quote. I don't get off to humans anymore. So I'm gonna have to say Princess Daisy.
She's also a brunette, not really a redhead.
Have you seen her in Smash Brothers? She's got red hair, man.
No. She looks brunette in Smash Bros. Ultimate though.
Does she?
Yeah, Daisy looks brunette.
Princess Peach in Mario 3, the original Mario 3 was a redhead, so you could say Mario 3, Princess Peach.
Yeah.
Coop, I think you might be colorblind. I think the too much green has saturated your eyes.
I'm about to say,
brown
man,
and red.
Probably.
I mean, do you? I mean, I'm sure at this point you probably can't like see shapes the same way. Like all you see is goblin. Like humans don't look the same. They come in like Matrix code and shit.
If you're not 3 feet tall, green, and amputated, he doesn't look at it.
Yeah. This bitch is busted. Everyone's like, this bitch is bad. No, she's whack. Yeah, she's busted.
If they're not, I'm breaded if they're not amputated.
Oh God.
All right, mind if I read some super chats?
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Andrew Jackson for $10. Will we see more articles like the pro Valorant streamer muting women as women get more into gaming and try to play with the top streamers, Drex? Keep up with the great work.
I say it's coming. Because here's the thing. Okay, guys aren't going to exclude women when they're not professional, right? Like watch this. Hey, man, are you going to exclude a girl if she wants to come in the game with you? No, right?
No.
Because you're not doing it for money. Now watch this. Let's say you are Ninja or one of these like high, guys that make millions, right? Like this is your life, right?
Mm-hmm.
All it takes is one of these bitches to meet you, and you lose all your millions, right? Oh, just boom.
He said so. He molested me. We were on We were on a Steam chat. How the fuck could I molest him?
Yeah. Dude,
he said
it's
something
over.
I feel uncomfortable.
Quick. Before we forget, Julianne Moore.
Oh yeah. We mentioned her. Oh, someone else mentioned somebody in here. Hold up.
The redhead from the X-Files. She could get it too.
Oh yeah, Gillian Anderson. Yep, she can go ahead and get the D. There's somebody else that we forgot. Shout out to my girl Jean Grey from the X-Men.
Yeah.
The Phoenix and Dark Phoenix. Yeah, Jean Grey is a real one. She had Professor X's back too, and she's married to a ginger. Look, she kept the ginger alive with Scott Summers. Shout out to my man Cyclops.
Bro,
was that the ginger? I thought he wasn't a ginger. I thought he was.
Will ever beat fucking Jean Grey. All right.
Oh shit, Isla Fisher. Why does that name sound familiar?
Oh, she's a chick that married Sacha Baron Cohen. She's been in a lot of movies. She's pretty hot too.
Isla Fisher. That name sounds so familiar. Oh yeah, she's cute. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah.
Who's another good redhead? Who's a redhead that's like
Amy Adams will get it.
Oh, who's Lucy from I Love Lucy? With the redhead. She was redheaded.
Yeah, Lucille Ball. Yep.
Lucille Ball.
You got her. Yep. Happy St. Patty's Day to her.
But who's on the council of the redheads? Like the top of the top. You got 5 seats. Who's on the council of the redheads?
Our one animated woman is going to be Jessica Rabbit. So Jessica Rabbit gets on there. Now, when it comes to our humans, I guess we'll put Lucille Ball on there since she's an originator. Julianne Moore for longevity.
Gillian Anderson.
No, I don't think she makes the top 5, man.
Okay,
I don't think she makes top 5. Yeah, because here's the thing. Gillian Anderson, although she looks good and her X-Files run was nice, I think Julianne Moore did what she did better. Like a more like sophisticated, classier chick. Like, because like we got our porn stars. Someone put Katie Seagal from Married with Children. Though, on some real shit though, we deep down we actually liked Peggy Bundy. We liked Peggy. Oh, yeah. Even though she was annoying, she was endearing.
My thing is there any waifu redheads that what I'm missing?
Koopa's Goblin.
Globlina the Slablina.
Hell yeah, she gonna Slablina tonight.
Yeah, some of these chicks are actually they're looking right.
I'm gonna ask this because now I'm actually doubting my own eyesight. Before she went absolutely apeshit and got into the whole drug shit. Prime, I keep forgetting her name. It was the Disney star who everybody likes to make. No, the one everybody likes to make fun of. The one that they keep saying goes into rehab every 5 seconds.
Amanda Bynes?
Lindsay Lohan was always in rehab.
Lohan, there you go.
Okay,
she was
Prime
Lindsay was
before
she got number one on Maxim. I remember like for those of you guys who are old enough to remember when Maxim was relevant.
I remember
when she was number one on Maxim magazine. Like that was a big deal.
So would Prime Lindsay be on the council?
Okay, I'm gonna say no, and here's why. It's not because I don't want to put her on the council. It's because she fucked up her life so bad. The stench of her fuck ups can't even overcome her prime. That's how bad she fucked up.
Yeah, no, she really went off the rails, unfortunately.
Yeah, Deborah Ann Wall can get it, man. I always liked her. I mean, she's another wokey, but what can you do, right?
I know we're talking about redheads, but what about the Council of Asians?
You know what? We need more Asian redheads, I think, to balance out the world.
Good luck finding that. It's like finding a needle in a haystack.
Yeah, Asian redheads exist. What?
Right?
See,
now Lauren Phillips. Look, Lauren Phillips. I don't care what nobody says, man. When it comes to porn stars, yeah. I'll put Maitland Ward in the crew. She like we're
on the council.
Who's that?
She's on the council of the redheads. Maitland Ward.
Maitland Ward. Man, look. Yeah, she's up there, man.
We're missing 2 seats on the council, Drex. We need to fulfill the council.
I like how Manic's adjusting his little avatar.
Yeah,
I saw like move
just a little bit,
Bruh, Maitland Ward is the transcendent redhead. Because she's a porn star that can actually act since she started in actual acting. So we could cast her as Jean Grey.
It's like
she is the ultimate redhead. By the way, speaking of redheads, shout out to Poison Ivy.
I gotta forget Poison Ivy. Hey, and shout out to her homegirl.
Which version?
Harley Quinn.
Yeah, her partner in crime.
Which version of Poison Ivy are we talking about?
All of them
one from the Batman and Robin movie?
All of them.
Yeah. Poison Ivy gets the all treatment. Like, because here's the thing. You guys notice Poison Ivy exudes sexuality, right? There is no ugly version of her. Now, if Batman gets remade yet again, and if Disney is in control, she'll become a German Shepherd named Leslie Jones. But until that day happens, we're gonna give Poison Ivy her respect.
Drexel, don't give them ideas. Like, I swear, if you say her name 5 times, she's gonna appear like the Candyman, and it'll happen. Don't overdo it with her name.
It'll be like shouting Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times.
Someone said don't forget about Batgirl. Yeah, we can't forget about
Barbara Gordon, bro.
Yep,
Barbara Gordon.
Before you turn to a German Shepherd, of course.
Starfire.
Wait, isn't Batwoman like the CW show Batwoman? Isn't she also a redhead?
No, she's black now.
She's a German Shepherd now.
I'm pretty sure both of them are redheads, though.
Well, I mean, he's
highly
like unnatural.
Her costume, she wears like a bright red wig on her costume.
She ain't wearing a wig; she's wearing a weave. Drexel knows all about the weave culture.
Weave.
They'll kill for the weave. Oh yeah, Raquel Welch was nice. I'm looking at these pictures.
Are there any redhead Latinas?
I know there is. There's got to be.
gonna be hard.
Natural redheads. We don't want no fake shit. Natural.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why I said, carpet has to match the drapes. All redheads should be required by law to have at least a soul patch at the very minimum, not like a full bush. Because I'm tired of it. Look, let me just go ahead and tell the ladies something.
All ladies should have a landing
all the
strip.
damn time.
Dude, they should all shave unless they're gonna go landing strip. I'm tired of it looking like a fucking urban jungle. That shit's masculine. That's a problem.
I don't know, man. Riley Reid was able to pull it off, man. I ain't gonna lie.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. She was just a spinner on a slow Tuesday, and you gave it a pass.
Yeah, I probably did. I still did.
Wait. So, what if Emma Watson or Emma Stone, was a natural redhead? Would she be on the council?
Nope, she doesn't make count. No.
I'm pretty sure Emma Stone is a natural redhead.
She's not. No, she's naturally blonde.
She's naturally blonde.
Are you sure she did not dye that for Amazing Spider-Man?
She dyed her hair a redhead for Superbad and Zombieland. She's naturally a blonde.
Really?
Yes.
Oh shit! You know what? Although she wasn't considered a sex pot, we got to give props to our girl from the '80s, from the John Hughes movies. Shout out to our girl Molly Ringwald.
Who?
Yeah, she's from the '80s.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either.
Yeah, Molly Ringwald. Like
Word says he's a fan of the bush. He's a man of culture.
All right, we got some more super chats stacked up. So should I go and read? Yeah, this one's gonna be really interesting. Link 1945. Cheers to you, Drex. Love your show, bro. Do you think there's any chance of Undead Chronic being on Flashcast? Did you hear about Nick getting swatted?
So, Chronic being on Flashcast, I don't know what topics he covered, but I'm sure if Flash wanted him on, he'd bring him on. And as far as Nick, I just saw that earlier that someone said Nick got swatted. I didn't know that, but like knowing Nick the way I know him, if Nick gets swatted once, he'll just go to the police department and say, just so you guys know, I'm a big YouTuber. Anytime you guys get some story about I'm doing something to my kids, I'm holding someone hostage, it's a fucking lie.
Or just give a courtesy call before you come out here.
Yeah. It's like, these people, that shit's not cool, by the way. The swatting thing's not cool.
But people have died from that shit. Like, that's ridiculous. People have
what's weird is some people think it's cool.
Concerned, militarized police needs to be completely abolished. Period. Because let's face it, with all of the fucking surveillance state bullshit they put the country through, terrorist attacks that require that kind of shit can't happen in the U.S. anymore. Like, I'm fucking sick of it. And by the way, mass shootings don't count. You know why? Because any cop with a gun that's competently trained could just shoot one dead. In case we need to get that out of the way. Fucking swatting, all that, like, you're an attempted murderer if you swat somebody. Like, you should get the death penalty.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been swatting Tim Pool for like the last week straight.
Get it.
Yeah, hasn't Tim been swatted like 5 times?
Yeah, in like the past week.
Yeah, and for Undead Chronic Beyond Flashcast, I've seen super chats of like mentioning Undead Chronic to Flashcast, but I we don't have any like formal relationship at all. I'd assume.
I know Drex does.
Yeah, Drex definitely does.
He's been on there so many times.
Yeah.
He got into a yelling match with Flash. Not really a yelling match. He was basically schooling him on the wonders of sticking it in the booty.
Yeah, look, man, I'm tired of these dudes out here being afraid of the booty, man. I'm tired of here's the thing. They're okay. It got to be like this weird thing, right, man? Where guys started going like this. They started basically declaring things that aren't gay. If you're doing things with a heterosexual woman, how does that make you gay?
That's fucking straight.
Yeah. Like as long as you're doing something with a fucking woman, it's straight, unless you're getting pegged. So when these guys are like, no, man.
Here's the logic behind it. You get with a heterosexual woman like men, and technically that's gay.
Yeah. Like, these dudes are fucking weird, man. Like they say this shit, like I said, and that's why they call him Pastor Flash, because everything is out of his realm. Like, shout out to my man Yellow Flash. He's like, nah, man,
dude, that whole booty stuff is weird. Was on your side. Should have just get in there.
Yeah, look, even shout out to my girl, that Star Wars girl. Shout out to Anna. And Anna was like, well, you know, things happen. I'm into this and that and the other. It's like, my whole point was this. Whatever a girl wants, remember, women are the gatekeepers of sex. If she asks you to do something and you say no, all right, bro, you just failed the shit test. She's going to go look for someone else. And it's the same thing with men. If you're a guy and you ask your girl, hey, babe, I really like to try this, that, and the other. No. Oh, my God, you're such a pervert. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You know what he's going to do? He's going to go look for what he just asked you for.
Yeah. For Undead Chronic, I'm assuming like because we have a comic book in the works. It's very far along in development. I'll say I won't push for anything. We won't push for anything. But when that comic comes out,
oh yeah, that'd be a good time for him to hop on Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be.
Speaking of comics, Drex, any news on that Mgtow comic?
I know we need to get the ball rolling on that.
Who's going to be the artist?
I'll be your first backer. I got a good amount of cash saved up. I can back the comic if I have to. Just put me in there, Keith.
Well, first of all, we got to make sure we get a get like a basic. Like, there might just be like a simple one-off just to start, just to kind of be like, hey, just like a quick little read. Like, I mean, you guys
just
have
the waters.
seen, you just do something like really basic.
Would it be like a web comic or would it be like a full-fledged like paperback comic?
No, you do that little web comic, little something for the fans. Because like, here's the thing, I've always said this, man. It's getting to a point now in the manosphere where like there needs to be like breaths of fresh air now. Like there needs to be like new kinds of content to consume because like, and I think multimedia is the next level, right? Like comics, games, little short movies, stuff like whatever the case may be. I'm tired of guys out here in this space not having fun.
Yeah.
In the words of LOM, have some red pill entertainment in a way.
Yep.
Yeah. The Warband is producing comics. I've seen demos from games that are coming along. You know what? Speaking of the Warband, we got Rishi.
Rishi.
Yeah, but it's gonna be very hype. I can't wait to see these comics and games get fully realized. Thing is, it's really easy to just complain on the internet. Creating something yourself, that's where it's hard.
Manic, I've been saying that. It's one of the things that's bothered me is that like there's been so many guys, like I said, so a lot of guys will just make content, basically complain. I was like, look, I want to make shows, like I said, whether it be a show about health and fitness. Let's do shows about finance. I need a show about the deep state, like more than just sitting around going, man, the world sucks. The world sucks.
Women this, women that.
Here's the issue, right? It's all about this fucking solutionless bitching. That is worthless. Like, bitching just to bitch doesn't do shit. If you're gonna bitch, put forth a way to solve the problem.
Yeah, we need new infrastructure, bro. Like, where is our Netflix? Where are our game studios? Where is Cyberfrog?
You know what you do? Here's what you do. You play the long game for one, you build up your resources, and you launch shit over time. And you know what you don't do? You don't screech to the heavens about how we're making a red pill Netflix. Oh. Yeah. Because as soon as people hear that shit, oh, no, you're not, because we have all the power right now.
Yeah,
MasterCard or Visa get wind of that, you can't make money at all.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Exactly. It's going to be hard to avoid.
You'll be canceled like Russia. Like literally, they canceled an entire nation.
Yep.
That's what's crazy.
Yeah, this is what happens. Like when any social media company advertises themselves as a free speech website, they always get that thing with whether it's banks, the Play stores, like PayPal, Stripe,
it's either war phenomenon equivalent of the guy who claims to be alpha. He's walking up and down the street screeching, I'm alpha. No, you're not, because you have to tell everybody how fucking alpha you are.
That's why we got to start up like top to bottom. Like we need our own banks, our own payment processors, stuff like that. And that's why I'm paying attention to like Russia and all these other countries over there.
Yeah, how are they going to react, right? How they're going to react to canceling. Now, Rishi, you just hopped in, so welcome. This is the St. Paddy's Day stream, and we're going to go ahead and give all of our gingers mad props today. So, Rishi, we got to ask, what is your best Valentine's Day, St. Paddy's Day story, and your favorite redhead.
St. Paddy's Day. I don't know. I don't really have like any crazy ones. I've been out drinking with the boys and we had a good time. But I will say my favorite redhead. Shout out to. It's a little bit topical, so shout out to Jim Gordon. He just got blackwashed. Another ginger down.
No,
another ginger down for Jim Gordon. But redheads. I can't think of any.
I mean, how many redheads is that they've taken out? They're taking Jim Gordon, Barbara Gordon.
Man.
They've taken
Jeffrey Wright did a great job as Gordon. He did a great job, so I can't fault the actor. But it's like, why is this a black dude, right? Why is Catwoman a black chick? Now, I know people are going to say Eartha Kitt, but Selena Kyle's not a black chick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, but Eartha Kitt could get it, bro. Eartha Kitt could get it.
They've done it like 3 or 4 times in different continuities where they made her ambiguous or whatever the fuck racially. And so, like, I'm kind of torn because they did it before the era of woketivist related and motivated race swaps. So, like, it's not the biggest deal on its own. But I also know at the same time, they would have just kept her white if it wasn't for racism bullshit.
Yeah, well,
so
here's the thing with like the Batman, like the like woke stuff wasn't like overtly obvious. The only time it was obvious is that one line where Catwoman says "white privileged assholes." That's
I hate that
It's
line.
completely obvious.
God,
but the rest of it kind of fits well. So that's why, you know, woke go broke. I don't think it will apply to the Batman. You know,
I'm trying to bite my tongue to watch Doom Patrol. That one you'll hear male privilege every 5 seconds from the main chick, and the only reason I'm even watching that show is just to support Brendan Fraser after the bullshit he went through.
Yeah,
but my God, the main chick is a feminist chick. That Drexel, I'm pretty sure you would have fun getting through.
Oh, wait, who's that?
It's a show, Doom Patrol.
It's on HBO Max.
It's on HBO. It's one of the shows that actually hired Brendan Fraser after he went dark. I watched this to support him, but man, the main chick, you will hear her mention male privilege.
How much was his alimony? It was like $90K a month, something like that.
Yeah, he was paying ridiculous amounts of alimony.
But to be fair, he was also paying like crazy amounts, like $11,000 a month in dog care.
Yeah,
so it's like
you got to be smart with your money, man. And I will say this though, I mean, God bless feminists. As you guys know, I am a huge fan of feminist chicks. The more of a feminist she is, the more I like her. I love these feminists. They're great.
I mean, you got plenty of stories of getting through to feminists, that them screaming at you for 5 seconds live on stage, but in the back end they give you their number.
Oh yeah.
All the Columbia Tech.
Yeah, well, like, you have to appreciate the vitriol up front. And like, okay, you know, we talk about, you know, redheads being crazy. Let me ask you this, Rishi. What do you think about the whole notion of redheads being crazy?
Redheads being crazy?
Yeah, it's like well known that people are like, when someone says, have you ever met a redhead who's not crazy? Everyone's like, no.
Not really. I mean, you say redhead, my mind goes to like Coppercat or something like that, honestly.
I mean, are we sure
Gingers have souls.
I mean,
you know what's funny about Coppercat? One of my ex assistant manager actually knew Coppercat, grew up with him in Georgia, and like I even like talked to him on he FaceTimed him and like, holy shit, it's Coppercat.
Damn,
couldn't believe it.
Wasn't he like transgender at one point?
It was all a joke. It was all a joke. He was trolling.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God! I was like, bruh, we can't be doing that.
No, he was trolling, man. He's got married and everything now. He's got like a wife and everything.
Well, that's good to hear.
Didn't YouTube strike his channel or take it down or something?
They did, and they brought it back. They unstriked it.
That's good. That's good.
Man, I remember watching him like go on like Gavin McGinnis.
Oh my God, that's so funny, Gavin.
You should get like a little moped.
You know, I actually for a while thought he wasn't trolling, but I believed him too. But I realized afterwards he was just being a really, really, really good troll. Like he committed to the part. That was the best thing about Coppercat.
We need a ginger. We need a male ginger to help us with one thing though. We've got to get in at that ginger festival that happens every year.
Wait, is that a thing?
That's a thing.
Whoa,
That's a
whoa,
literal ginger meetup. I think in
GingerCon.
Ireland. Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Hold up.
Yo, what?
Drex is like, holy
Well, listen. Since they're changing all gingers in media into black people, does that mean the Drex should get in?
Maybe, I don't know.
Are we gonna get some live coverage, Drex, of you on the ground?
He will go there. Matter of fact,
GingerCon?
Drex, you could go there without needing to be without the passport, because the Ireland specifically removed all those restrictions, even for entering. Not.
Well, you need a passport to enter Ireland.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh shit! Hold up! Look at this.
What did you find?
Oh wait a minute. Oh wait, I'll have to give it to Leximus, and then Leximus can share it in the private chat, and then we can share it to the screen. Check this out. God damn! I'm in, man. Count me in. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, boy.
All right. While you're doing that, should I read?
Oh my god.
Oh.
He's like,
hey, Manic.
Yeah.
This is God tier, man.
Daniel's GingerCon.
All right.
Oh, yeah,
all right.
this is God tier, man.
Oh,
Holy shit!
It's in Dutch. It's Dutch.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't
Day.
think you can post it on there. I'm gonna send it to Manic on Discord, and then he can post it on there because it's not letting me post it in the private chat. I'm on my phone. I'm at work. You know,
All right,
fucking
I'll try to share my screen real quick.
This is a beautiful thing. We don't appreciate beauty enough in this world. You know, there's people out here hating for no reason. The world. We need to start appreciating things like GingerCon to make the world a better place.
Hey, Drexel, not just GingerCon, man. Redhead Day.
Yeah.
In the Netherlands, they literally have a gathering of millions of redheads there.
I can dig it, man.
All right, let me try to share my screen.
Do gingers hit the wall faster? Well, somebody in the comments said gingers hit the wall faster. I'm actually curious.
Well, I agree with that.
So many gingers.
So many gingers, man.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Well, what is this devil stuff on the image?
Oh, the devil went down to Scotland. He was looking for a soul deal.
It's a song.
Yeah, it's just the whole song. Okay.
Literally just rewritten to talk about this.
Wait, can we read this?
Oh, wait, can I do it?
I want to read this aloud. I'm not gonna lie.
I did too.
I'll read it
right now.
Are you gonna sing it or are you gonna read it?
I'll sing it.
All right.
The devil went down to Scotland. He was looking for a soul to steal. When he came across with this band of gingers standing in his grassy field.
Wrong. You fucked up. It's both the columns. It's the same lines.
Yeah.
I don't know why they wrote it that way.
Did somebody make this in Microsoft Word? Jesus.
It was in a bind. Okay, my bad. I see it now. It was weirdly worded, but let me try it again.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I gotta be fair here.
The devil went down to Scotland. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind because he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. When he came across this band of gingers standing in his grassy field, and the devil jumped on a hickory stump and said, "Gingers, let me tell you what. I guess you don't know it, but I stand around a lot too. And if you'd care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you."
Now we just need somebody who knows the guitar part to play
Did you die?
the fiddle.
All right. I guess we're not moving on in that case.
Lexi,
fine, I'll read it.
Leximus.
Now you're swarming round pretty well, Gingers. Oh, what the fuck? What happened? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, we just do a bit
my
of
bad.
Drex on his phone.
I'm looking at the pictures. I'm sitting here looking at all the damn shit.
For a second, I thought he left. Like I thought his hat was his pop filter.
His angle literally blocked the viewing. He couldn't see his shit. Shall I continue?
Go ahead.
Abby Raines can get it, by the way. Shout out to Abby Raines.
Abby Raines. Hold on, I gotta look that shit
Yeah, buddy.
up. EY or just Y?
It'll pop up either way.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm going to Smack Bang and see if there's just a redhead category.
That is these terms are acceptable. All right. Now you're swarming around pretty well, gingers, but give the devil his due. I'll bet some prime real estate for your ginger con against your souls because I think I'm better than you. The gingers said, we're all gingers and it might be a sin, but we'll take your bet you're going to regret because we're the best it's ever been. The gingers stamped their feet and swarmed real hard because hell's broke loose in Scotland and the devil deals the cards. And if you win, you'll get this grand real estate. But wait, what? That doesn't rhyme. But if you lose, the devil gets your souls. The devil brought forth his minions and he said, I'll start the show. And fire flew from his fingertips as demons swarmed through the green. Okay, all right. I gotta do like a 2-second rant here. If you're gonna rewrite a song that's supposed to rhyme, make it rhyme. That's all I'm saying. Just make it rhyme.
There's too much work.
Just make it rhyme. Write better, please. All right. And as they swarmed back and forth across the lawn, they made an evil hiss. Then another band of demons joined in, and it sounded something like this. When the devil finished, the ginger said, well, you're pretty good, old son, but sit down in that chair right there. Let us show you how it's done. Fire on the mountain, run, boys, run. Devil's in the house of the rising sun. Chicken and bread pan picking out dough. Granny, does your dog bite? No, child, no. The devil bowed his head because he knew that he'd been beat. He showed the gingers to their new convention ground, and the gingers said, devil, come on back if you ever want to try again, because we fooled you good. We're gingers, you know, so we don't even have souls to steal. And thus the devil learned that Scotland and Ireland are shitty places to try and steal souls. All right, that was at least funny. Didn't rhyme, but at least it was funny.
That was a long build-up right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's
Rachel McAdams is a redhead. I did not know that.
Rachel McAdams.
Rachel McAdams.
She's was the chick from the Captain America, the first Captain America.
No, she's from Mean Girls. She was the meanest one, the blonde one, and she's from
Doctor Strange, actually.
Rachel McAdams.
Oh, wait.
She was in the movie Red Eye with.
I mean, in every picture I see, she looks like she's brunette or blonde.
Yeah. She's never.
Yeah,
in
no.
Red.
Yeah, she was in Doctor Strange as Christine Palmer.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got Rochelle Lefevre. I don't know how to say her last name. She ain't bad. Karen Gillian it might be the best one.
Hey, Drex, the one I texted you, Faye Reagan.
Oh yeah, Faye Reagan can get it. Oh, you know, even though she's crazy, shout out to Sophie Turner.
Yeah.
Sophie, yeah.
All right, I got a super chat that suggests one. Epic Yoshi. Rias Gremery from high school. DXD is best redhead.
Buddy.
Yeah, buddy. That is completely correct.
Yeah. I don't know.
She is indeed one of the best redheads.
Somebody said the Scarlett Johansson. Is she a natural redhead or no?
No,
Hold on.
So.
There's no way.
No.
We got a chick here, Jane Levy. Looks like Emma Stone if she didn't have a weird face. Jane Levy, Levy. Yeah, she looks like Emma Stone without the weird face.
Huh.
Oh, Dina Meyer. I did not know she was a redhead from Starship Troopers.
I've seen her before.
Yeah, buddy.
Wait, who?
Dina Meyer from Starship Troopers.
Dina Meyer.
Oh, guess what? We forgot about one of our girls. We forgot about Jean Grey, the woman who played her, Famke Janssen.
Famke Janssen.
Yep.
Is she redhead though? I thought she was brunette.
No. This one is like actual natural redhead. So usually these girls are dyeing their hair for a role.
She is Dutch, so she might actually be redhead.
Oh, we forgot. We forgot Lauren Holly from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh
yes. Man, that was a fun movie.
Yeah, Famke Janssen could get it.
Mm-hmm.
You got some headlight honkers. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
It's fucking speaking of movies that involve Jim Carrey. Who's excited for that?
Sonic
the Hedgehog
who was
movie.
from Dumb and Dumber again?
Lauren Holly.
Lauren Holly.
You know what? I'm here at work. It is so dead. There is no one.
Oh, guess who is a redhead naturally? Heather Graham is a natural redhead. Did not
Heather
know
Graham. Wait, is what's her face? Heather, not the chick who Me Too Johnny Depp.
Oh, Amber
Heard.
Amber Heard.
No,
is she a redhead?
She acts
She's
like a redhead
blonde.
though. She acts like one. She's crazy though.
She acts like
Yeah, she literally Me Too the guy with no soul. Like, come on, man.
True.
He has no soul. The way.
Oh, Rose McGowan is a natural redhead. I did not know that.
Rose McGowan. What? No way.
It's okay. It's hard to tell with her because she shaves her head all the fucking time, so you can't really see her hair anyway.
You know who I just found out is a redhead?
It's an honest mistake.
Deborah Messing. Yep, Deborah Messing. Yep.
So I just found out that the ancient one from the Doctor Strange movie is a redhead.
Ah.
Tilda Swinton. There we go. Tilda Swinton. I didn't know.
Sarah Michelle Gellar is a natural redhead.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, there are some nice ones in here, man.
Deborah Messing.
I'll include Kate Winslet for old time's sake. Oh, do you know who we got put in here? In all honesty, Donna from That 70s Show. Laura.
5 words put Allison Hannigan.
Yeah, she ain't bad. Yep.
I feel she's gotten better with age.
Evan Rachel Wood.
Oh,
the one who used to date what's her face? She's dated Marilyn Manson.
Reba McEntire.
Yeah, Maria could get it.
Yeah.
Liana Decker.
Has aged well.
She has aged well. I think she looks better now than Buffy.
I don't know better now than Buffy, but like she was.
No, Buffy now. Like if you look at Buffy now and compare her to Allison, I think she looks better
Buffy
overall.
now. Okay.
Oh, you know what? In her prime, Renee Russo.
Sarah Michelle.
Nicole Kidman.
Yep.
Bryce Dallas Howard. How could we forget that one?
Oh yeah, we got her. We got Bryce.
Oh yeah, she looks better than Sarah Michelle Gellar does now.
Jessica Chastain.
Yep, even though she's crazy and woke, but still we'll put it in the
Jessica Chastain, you said?
Yes. Jamie Lunar.
Okay. Jamie Lynn. Like Jamie Lynn Spears?
No, Jamie Lunar.
Oh, Jamie Lunar. Okay.
Jessica Perez.
I remember. Why does the name Marsha Cross sound familiar? There's a lot of damn. Lindsay Lohan's whole face looks different now. It's sad with some of the. It's kind of sad what some of these people do to their face. But yeah, Katharine Hepburn was a redhead.
Was there any old school redheads like
Susan Sarandon, Katharine Hepburn,
Amy Adams?
Yeah, we got Amy Adams.
Julia Roberts.
Yeah, I never liked her like that. But
Isla Fisher.
Gina Davis was actually kind of pretty.
The Mythbusters chick somebody posted.
Yeah, we got her.
Oh yeah,
Lucille Ball. Oh yeah, okay. Meg Ryan allegedly is a redhead.
How about Kate Mara?
Yeah, Kate Mara can get in there. Yeah,
I thought she was a blonde.
No, it has her in this list right here as redhead.
Yeah, no, she is redhead.
Oh,
Chastain. What about Jessica Chastain?
Already said Chastain.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. We got some winners, man. But like, the beauty of when it comes to St. Paddy's Day, right, is that Rishi. I know that you guys are sitting over there in the war band and making videos. Do you guys ever talk about like getting back to like having the fun days of events like St. Paddy's Day, right? Of guys just talking shit and having a good time.
Hot damn! Meg Ryan crashed through one wall and then splattered into another wall. That is unfortunate.
But yeah, to answer your question, like we do like do it. We just don't do it like with the people online. So Ribby's out there right now. He's fucking hammered, bro.
Yeah.
He's out there living it up. So is Chronic. So we're just chilling today.
So a bunch of Mgtow worshiping women.
I love when people say that. Okay, here's what's funny. Okay. I want to address this real quick. So if a bunch of guys claim to be Mgtow, right, and they say bitches ain't shit, you know what everybody says? These are a bunch of sexist, misogynist, woman haters. You guys are all losers. Then if a guy goes like this, look, you can be Mgtow and smash chicks. You can be Mgtow and say women are attractive. That doesn't make you a simp.
Mm-hmm. See, this is the problem with people's perception of Mgtow.
Yep.
They think that it's this one hard line of one set of principles instead of a lifestyle philosophy.
Yep.
And so, like, they think you've got to be a fucking monk to be Mgtow or whatever the fuck. But no, you don't have to go monk. You can go monk if you want to.
Yep.
But it's not this hard set of rules. It's all guidelines.
Yeah,
like,
not all Mgtow go. Not all
don't
Mgtow go
listen
the
to
hammerhead
what
round.
society dictates what some Mgtow is supposed to be. It says, hey, look, like, men are told by society to be one way, but you don't have to be that way. Just be on your purpose and do what you want, even if it's not so-called traditional.
Do what makes you happy.
Yeah. Meximan and Cheese says it best. He puts red pill rage draws in hurt and smart men. Red pill fun draws in all kinds of men. We need to learn. We need to warn about from these farm equipment, right? These hoes, because this is the thing. It's like Rishi. When I was talking to like you and Yeetus, right? We're doing like the nostalgia shit. Like, do you remember the time when people used to just get together and have fun? It wasn't about a blue pill or a red pill. It was like this. Hey, can we just go have fun? It wasn't about politics. Like, let's play some games. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk some shit. Let's watch movies. Like, now it's become this whole like, no, if you claim to be red pill, you have, like I said, you have to eschew women from your life. Or look,
I remember LAN parties.
Yeah, right. Look, I bet you all of us can agree on this one thing. For all the shit about the anti-women in the so-called manosphere, can we all agree that the person who's going to be most likely to do you dirty is going to be a fucking dude, a bitch-made simp?
Yep.
Yeah.
I say anybody in this space, you're going to get hurt by a dude before you get hurt by a female by modern day. I'm not saying, the Amber Heards don't exist, but I think that there's far more simps than there are women who will Me Too you. Any woman can Me Too you, make no mistake. But when it comes to simps, there are far more dudes who will stab you in the back over vagina than there are women who will say that, Manic did this to me in 1994. You see what I'm saying?
I wasn't even alive back then.
Yeah.
Well, that's very true. Like I've experienced it honestly in my short amount of time with Manic and Chronic and all those guys. I've experienced it there. Like, guys will fucking backstab each other for like all these not even for like pussy. It's just like for this like weird social crowd to like climb up the hierarchy of our like little group.
Yep.
And it's just like, bruh.
Yeah, when a woman is like in this situation, it always just becomes like a massive dick swinging contest. Like, it changes the whole dynamic of everybody in there.
Hey, Drex, I was reading a comment here. It says, I'm Wigtow. Women indefinitely going their own way. By Kayla.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm weak.
Yeah, where's that now? Now, I think it's cute when women say that, because that's obviously not true. Because, women are always seeking male attention. Lesbians seek male attention. Let that sink in, right? No.
You've talked about it, the amount of messages you get from quote unquote lesbians.
Oh, man. These lesbian bitches. Hey, Rishi, these lesbian bitches need the D, man.
I've said this before. Lesbians don't exist because the amount of lesbians that magically get pregnant, like immaculate. Like, it's not fucking Jesus himself fucking these bitches and getting them pregnant. It's not the Holy Spirit or something. They have to be getting pregnant somehow, and they just can't be getting magically pregnant.
Not just that. How many lesbians exist currently in the Ukraine?
Zero lesbians in the Ukraine right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing. If you are willing to have sex with the same gender, but also the opposite gender, then you are at best bi. You're not homosexual. You're only homosexual if you're only willing to have sex with your own gender.
Yeah. All right.
I'm a lesbian. Starts sperm jacking dudes.
Mgtow equals simply means no cohabitation, no marriage.
Yeah.
You missed one. No LTR, no long-term relationships, and no marriage.
True.
I disagree with that. You can have a long-term relationship.
Not after what happened to that dude in Canada.
Well, okay, look, hear me out. If you're in a state that doesn't do any common law bullshit, right? There's nothing like that. There are no laws in that state, and you're not marrying her, then like you can't get like fucking divorce raped and shit.
I mean, just follow the 10 Drex commandments and you're good.
Someone said real lesbians don't use dildos. Exactly. For a group of people that claim that they don't like men and they aren't attracted to men, they sure do everything they can to emulate men, right? The butt,
the phallic shape,
toys, phallic shaped objects getting
looking like lumberjacks wearing plaid.
Flannel out the ass.
Wearing flannel is not sexy. Okay, look, for all the ladies out there, look, just start admitting the truth. You
flannel
don't really
on
want to be in
men is sexy to heterosexual women,
right?
Yeah.
My favorite is when you talked about it with Hammerhead, where you guys were listing off the potential scenarios. Somebody broke in. Hey, Harriet, you hear that? Go check it out. What do you say? That's Harriet going her ass to sleep.
Yep. These women ain't gonna look. These women will not defend you. They're not gonna defend your country. They're not gonna do shit. When shit gets real, do not expect them to do anything. So leave it at that. Like I said, I just want guys to be honest. And I see No Name put a $2 super chat. Thanks for that. He says, Drex, please join Rumble to avoid YouTube censorship. I was actually just talking about censorship the other day. I'm tired of censorship in the sense of like, look, Manic, I want guys to have locker room talk openly and not have to worry about getting canceled. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Hey, Drex, so on my job, since I went from the other store to this store, it's all men, no women. And it has been so liberating, able to do the locker room talk that I was so used to for so long. Like, again, like being able to just talk shit and not have to worry about, oh, did this person hear or are they going to get offended? Because with women, you have to be on iceberg with them because you never know what you're going to say is going to get you me too or canceled.
It's all based on their mood in that moment, right?
Oh, exactly.
Like, I know women who will shoot the shit with you one day and then like the next day, because her fifis are in a certain thing, you know, her
or she's in a certain time of the month.
All of a sudden she's offended. You're like, wait a minute, we've always talked shit. Now, and rather than talk to you directly, they'll just go to HR. They don't address issues directly. Like a dude will be like, yo, man, not today, man. I'm feeling this kind of way, or I got to go somewhere else. Just not dealing with it today, right? Cool, I got it. Or hey, man, you know that was a little close to home. Okay, my bad, man. I didn't mean no offense. Cool, man. Whatever, bro. A female won't say that. They will just go like this. Manic said something. I'm just gonna go to HR.
You misogynist pig, you degenerate fucking! What the fuck did you say to me, you piece of shit?
Well, you're not even gonna get the treatment that you should of just getting something that's real. So it's like, oh, I see lost bullets. Rishi is not a real mushroom. Rishi, where did you even come up with the logo?
Oh, the logo. I just came up with it from the the Shroom Jack meme. You know what I'm talking about?
The Shroomer.
The Shroomer. I don't know. I kind of thought that was a neat concept, so I did that. But I am a real mushroom. I will always be a real mushroom. Okay.
You are the only mushroom.
Yeah, Rishi. But there's a lot of people waiting in the backstage. So, do you guys have any final thoughts before we have to kick you off?
Nope. Just if y'all ever want to come to T-Mobile, hit up your boy Leximus. I'm out here working.
Might take you up on that.
Right.
Gotta get rid of an old piece of shit phone that I've been holding off for like 8 years now.
I'll do it. I'll send you the phone, whatever you want, man.
Give me a Google Pixel 3.
I can get you Google Pixel 6.
I don't want the new shit. Give me an old shit because the old
3.
Shit.
That shit's old as hell.
It's like you can get it for like $100. You just pay $100, you get it for the Pixel 6.
I'm good. Because the 6 still has it's going to be a little more difficult to rewrite the OS. That's the only reason I want.
Yeah, to de-Google the phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I tried doing that last summer.
How did that
DM me.
Yeah. No, thing is, I have like a 2020 Samsung model, and Samsung's basically the iPhone of Android.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but
I got OnePlus. I'm happy with them.
would it still be possible though?
I could check right now.
All right.
I'm at work right now, so.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, like in the DMs. I don't want to like dox my phone.
No, yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Even though I am the doxer, I won't dox you guys.
All right. We'll see you guys later.
Peace.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace.
Have a good one, y'all.
All right, I'm gonna, it's gonna be like of Mice and Men, and you're Lenny Rishi.
Oh, sure. I'm Lenny.
Yeah.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
Exactly. All right, we got Gray, a bowl of stew.
Hey, what's up?
Dollhouse Phil.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Dollhouse Phil, the legend himself. Oh, shit. Phil, you always look more dapper than everybody else. I was like a fucking bum.
Yeah, wait, let's get that. That's barely better, but still.
Yeah, Phil is just always dapper. Phil, look, it is St. Paddy's Day, and I was asking Figbat, what was St. Paddy's Day like for you growing up, Phil, over in the UK?
It's just a massive, and I mean massive, piss up over in the UK. Any excuse to just go out and drink the black stuff.
I can see that. I mean, now here's the problem though, Phil. When you say the black stuff, coming from America, that can mean a lot of different things, man. These hoes are out here getting the BBC. And we don't mean British Broadcasting Company. Now I will say this though. So Phil, you're over there right now. You're seeing, how things are going. We got to ask, because we're celebrating our gingers. What about your favorite gingers growing up, or just how things are looking over with the Irish that you see every day in general?
Me specifically?
Yep.
I was listening to your conversation a bit earlier, and there were references to the actresses, stuff like that, and characters, and everyone missed my favorite cartoon character, who had the sexiest voice in the world, with a red head, which is X-Men's Rogue in the cartoon.
The Southern Belle herself. Oh my! How did we forget about Rogue? Yep. Now Gambit. Oh my God, dude! Rogue was our girl. Because the thing, she was always sassier than Jean, right? Because Jean was very like plain Jane, and then Rogue was the sassy one. We all love Rogue. The X-Men '90s cartoon show was god tier, man. Oh God, there was just nothing like it.
I mean, without that Southern Belle accent, I don't think she would have been anything as good. Because
she had to have that twang.
I mean, when we saw the actual sort of real life representation in sort of like your Wolverine and X-Men, it wasn't as good, in my view.
Nope. Well, they ended up getting was it Mina Savari in the original X-Men? I think that was no Anna Paquin or whatever, right? She just doesn't have it. Like you looked at it like we remember what Rogue looks like from the show, right? And we know what Rogue looks like from the comics because she looks the same. And then you get her, you're kind of like, yeah.
She's kind of got everything, like she's in shape, she's got the Southern Belle accent, but just not quite there. That's certain something.
Yeah, you have to have that certain southernness to you, that down home kind of feel, and still have that sex appeal, right? Like Rogue is supposed to be sexy, I mean,
hell, I was still quite young when I first came across that, and like even as a youngster, that gave me a hard dick.
Oh, I know it did. Now, Gray, let's ask you. So, Gray, you're sitting up there. When you were coming up, man, what is your favorite St. Paddy's Day story and your favorite redhead?
All right. Well, unfortunately, St. Paddy's Day was never something I really participated in, so I don't actually have any stories to go with it. As for redheads, well, that's the thing. I can give one example from the Western and one from the Eastern. So for Eastern cartoons, assuming that orange hair counts, or Hime from Bleach.
Oh. Nice little choice. And who's from the West?
Ariel.
Yeah, Ariel from Little Mermaid, man. Now replaced by German Shepherd. That is a
Yeah.
tragedy.
Well, you know what? Maybe we could make a rule like you're not a true Hollywood redhead unless you've been replaced by a German Shepherd.
Yeah, because that's really the thing. I mean, if you're a blonde who dyes her hair red, Hollywood will let you keep a job. But if you're a true redhead, a true ginger, you got to be replaced.
Dude, all redheads are replaced nowadays.
Yeah, isn't it sad, man?
Yeah. Dude, Rogue in the 2000s X-Men cartoon, because I grew up with the 90s, and then in the 2000s cartoon, she was a brunette with the white hair.
Oh, really? Oh, you mean like, was it that was X-Men Evolution, I think it was called?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I never watched that one, man. Like, because you know what? I'll tell you what, the animation style in that one didn't look right to me. You know what I mean? Like when I saw the original X-Men cartoon show, Apocalypse looked right and he sounded right. And when I saw him in X-Men Evolution, I'm just like, nope, this is not my Apocalypse. Nope. Just doesn't look right, doesn't sound right. Everyone tells me it was good, right? I see Whiplash saying it was good. I just Phil knows this. The physical attraction matters. It doesn't matter even if it's a cartoon or a doll, right, Phil? You need to have that, like that. They have to be visually appealing, right?
Well, there is a certain something. I mean, unfortunately, we do know this is what has given rise to the race of furries that we know of these days.
Yep.
When they were sort of adolescent age and they're starting to watch all of these sort of like probably started with the likes of Jessica Rabbit and then like evolved into like the female Bugs Bunny and stuff like that. And now they all want to go yiffing. So there's pros and cons to all of these things. But yes,
I blame 90s video, like 3D platformers for that.
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's even getting
furries.
into the waifu revolution now. Elsa babes are starting to release actual. They're not furry as such. They don't have fur, but they've got the whole sort of like anthropomorphic animal face and stuff like that. So they're kind of sexy at the same kind as looking feline or canine or something like that. And they're starting to sell quite well. So it's going to be a generational thing.
Now, Phil, I got to ask you, when it comes to selling dolls, what do guys say about redhead dolls? Like, do they tend to sell more, or do you ever give that like a suggestion? Like, have you ever thought about getting a ginger? Like, what do guys say about redheads in general when it comes to dolls?
Guys will go through something of a cycle. They'll start off with whatever is the avant-garde woman of the day. Yeah, like back when I was, say, 20 years old, Pamela Anderson was the thing. She was all over the TV.
Yep.
So everyone wanted like a big blonde girl with massive lips, with huge tits and a tiny little waist. So there was a doll for that. So that sold really well for a while. And then once guys have gotten past the girl of the day, they then start branching out into other things. I want something a bit more realistic shaped. Then this, like a lot of the white guys will say, like, I want to go for a cocoa skin doll. They always want to try something different, and they will get round to the red head at some point. I put a link in the private chat of a typical one which will happen. You'll get the elf head, and they'll go for a bright red rather than ginger hairstyle. And this is also quite popular.
So, given that Elden Ring just came out, how many blue-skinned four-armed waifus are on order?
Not so many, although give it I think it was about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. There was one of the manufacturers kind of released an Avatar doll, and that sold really well for a while.
Damn.
It's just whatever's novel at the time. There's a lot of guys in the doll community just want the new toy.
I mean, am I the only one that went green?
Oh god.
Okay, Koopa, given the popularity of Incase, I highly doubt it.
There was a guy in TFM server when he was back on Discord that approached me, and he wanted to I don't think he specifically said goblin as such, but he exact same skin color, same model, same manufacturer, but he went with different areolas and labia. That was an unusual color that you picked.
It's not unusual. It's my favorite color.
Nothing wrong with it. It's just unusual.
No, you know what? Nope, Phil, there's something wrong with it, man. Cooper's a degenerate, man. You can't have a blue badge.
Goddamn right, I'm a degenerate.
Is the difference that we've actually got here is that Cooper's actually telling the truth, and everyone's a degenerate. And
yeah, right.
Admit to it.
That's the beauty is that Phil. I was saying when I came up with the idea of just doing the stream today, I was like, I was talking to Kat earlier, and I was saying like, yo, we had a Discord live chat last night, and we were talking about, hot redheads because it was, St. Paddy's Day. And I was like, don't you guys miss like locker room talk when people used to just talk about that shit? Because like,
dude,
people think that Mgtow means that you hate women. No. Talking about women is simping or saying anything about a doll. No, it's not. Like, Phil, what is okay? If you and I are talking about redheads, right? What does that have to do with cohabitation? Nothing. Does it have anything to do with dating? No. Like,
but what it's showing though is for whether it's the new generation or it's just culturally adherent to everything that's going on, is people are terrified what people will think of them, and no one's not giving a shit, and that's the problem.
Yep.
Like everyone's terrified. Oh shit! I can't say this. I can't do this in case somebody thinks or does something.
Yeah,
it's
like,
just
I'm weird.
Fuck it. Just do it. Like if everyone's going to hate you anyway, what difference is it going to make?
Well,
I was having
I've always said that.
I was having a conversation with my Mason friends tonight, and I was trying to explain to them, it's like, you're all so very worried about what the other common man in the street will think of you, though, which is why you do a lot of things. Just be what you want to be. And this is why I often say to a lot of these guys, because they fall afoul of this. We do a lot of charitable work in the Masons, and they all want to be seen doing the charitable work. And I don't think that equates to charity.
Nope.
That's virtue signaling.
It is. It is. It is. Well, one of the reasons why, like when I did that show with you and Koopa with the Goblin Doll review, one of the reasons why I was so anxious to do that show was because like there needs to be a point now. Like I said, we talked about this at the very beginning of the show, Phil. A lot of the manosphere has gotten boring and redundant. Nobody has fun, right? No one wants to have fun anymore. No one wants to just talk about random shit and be who they are. It's like I said, it's always like this thing where, look, dude, if I find a woman visually appealing, Phil, I'm just gonna say it. If I'm talking about some degenerate shit, I'm just gonna fucking say it, right? Like, yeah, man, look, if I could hop in a hot tub with Lauren Phillips and Maitland Ward, I definitely would.
But yeah, okay, man, I'm about to go smash that goblin tonight.
Yeah, if Cooper wants to go with the goblin, if you got penance, like, Phil, shouldn't there be a point where guys can just be sitting here like this, just chatting, like, just shooting the shit, right? Like, yeah, man, cool.
I think they'd be surprised just how well it can work. I was in Harare, Zimbabwe, and I'd gone out to like a local nightclub to just see what it was like. And I was like, like the white guy in Harlem. I was the only white face there. So like I kind of stood out like a sore thumb. And admittedly, I'd had a couple of lemonades, so I was fairly warm. And this girl just kind of came out of the throng of people on the dance floor. I was like, damn, girl, you must be the best looking girl in the building. And she kind of snorted at me and just kind of like wandered off. But about half an hour later, she fished me out of the crowd and said, right, are we going back to your place?
Yep.
It works to be more truthful. I mean, you might get shot down a few times, but what's the difference between that and normal?
Well, you know what, though? Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm going to tell you what, Phil, what usually ends up happening is it kind of goes to what you just said about the Mason guy. By caring so much about what someone's going to say about you, you don't get the result you desire anyway, right? Oh, hey, no, I'm not that kind of guy. Don't worry about me, ladies. I'm not like that. Oh, you look great in that tonight. So basically simping. And you and I both know, we all know, simping doesn't get you laid, right? The guy who comes in there, Phil, I have endless receipts. You have endless receipts of just being that guy, right? Being unabashedly who you are.
You can't lie to a liar, can you? A woman speaks with forked tongue. Women are the masters of lying and deception. Yep. So if you simp and you're trying to say something and you mean something else, she's going to see straight through that shit. So it's better to just say, look, I'm looking to get into bed with you, but I'm willing to do a few things to get there. And you're just telling the truth. And she'll be like, huh, I'm trying to see through the lies and there aren't any.
Well, you know, Phil, I've been shamed by lots of women who have called me all kinds of names, right? Drex, you're sick. You disgust me. I can't stand you. And they say all these horrible things, right? I posted in the chat the other night when I met Miss Columbia. She had sent a message. She had seen me on Nick's show, right? Because I told her, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going on Nick's show. And she talked about how she was like basically repulsed and everything. She's like, but I was turned on at the same time. And she's like, well, fuck you, you want to be a monk? Blah, blah. So then all of a sudden, after saying all that, can we fuck? Can we fuck? I was like, Phil, it doesn't pay to simp. Just be who you are. And I see Ray24 sent a $5 super chat saying, Drex, have you heard about USA Today Women of the Year? Someone said it's that new Benjamin Franklin looking ass motherfucker up there.
Yeah. It's funny. I keep getting told that no matter what, women are better than women. I'm like, yeah, but you guys are losing a lot of titles to men who became women. So does that mean men are better at being women than women?
True.
Well, I find it scary that, like,
in all fairness, does anyone care who Woman of the Year is?
No,
nobody.
No.
Well, it's all like it's virtue signaling and patting each other on the back. Like, yeah, we're women, we're so amazing. It all gets brought down when a war happens in Ukraine, right? All of a sudden, they're not stunning and brave anymore. They're not strong and independent. What happened? See, it's like, and the guys, and I've always said this, Phil, if you are a man, if you have a dick swinging between your legs and you are fighting for a Western country, you are the bitch made simp that needs to die off. You need to go extinct because you're the problem. Bill, if they came to me right now and said, yo, Drex, we need you to go fight. For what? To what? To be called toxic and horrible? No. Drex, you're not toxic right now, right? Right now. See, Phil, you're not toxic when they fucking need you, right? They need to use you for something. Your utility. Right now, they view men as disposable chess pieces on a board for war, right? War games. You will get blown up, maimed, shot at. You have the mental stress, all that. They don't care, right? Win, lose, or draw, they don't care because they're just going to move on to whoever can provide for them. And yet, here's the guys. I love my country, Drex. Fuck your country, bro.
Well, it's pointless if you love your country. If it hates you, then what's the point? Now, if you're talking about going and fighting for something, so, right, I'm definitely going to go to war and I'm going to take your voting rights away and everyone's going to be happy after that.
Yep. Yeah, I respect that. If the guys in Ukraine said, we're going to war on this condition, and they change the law before they go to war, that's the big thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead. All of it. No, not some of the laws, all of them. Now, if you go like this, well, we can't. All right, then I'm not going. Well, we'll shoot you. Well, what are you gonna do? Shoot all the guys? Because if you shoot all the guys,
you run out of warriors.
You run out of warriors. So which one is it? See, that's the testicular fortitude that these dudes don't have, and that's why I say here we are on St. Paddy's Day. Go out, have a drink if you like drinking, and just get to a point, man, where like grow a fucking spine. You know what I mean? Grow a spine. Like be a fucking man. Drex, I wonder about what's going to be said. Phil, just
well, again, as you said, like grow the spine. Stop caring about what people think and just say what is on your mind. It might upset a few people, but even being a simp upsets people anyway. So there's no difference. You might as well tell the truth.
Might as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Be unabashedly like I said. That's why I always say before I end the stream, I say stay toxic, kings. They call you toxic anyway. Embrace it. Why run away? Because here's the thing, Phil, I don't try to convince women that I'm not toxic. You see what I'm saying? Toxic masculinity. There was a girl on here, Shauna Marie, who said, guys objectifying women, this is lame. So I addressed her, Phil, and I said, you goddamn right. And I will always do it. I will objectify women till the day I die.
You and Full Heisenberg, you're goddamn right.
You goddamn right I will.
Well, every guy is thinking the same thing. Because, I mean, you might get accused, right? You objectify women in a very or highly sexual manner. Yes, you are nothing more than a sexual object to me. I don't look at you as somebody who I want to have a conversation with, who I want to do a job with. You are simply a sexual object. Now, if you look at what women do with themselves in the media, they objectify themselves as nothing more than sexual objects. So they're doing it as just as much as we are.
Even Frost did it. The most attention.
Absolutely. Yeah. How much attention can I get? Well, Stu, you just hopped in. Let's ask you, man. Happy St. Paddy's Day.
Thanks,
what is
man.
the St. Paddy's Day story you have, and who are your favorite gingers, man?
Oh, okay. For games, probably because I'm kind of the resident video game guy, I guess, in our thing. Katarina from League, and then
good choice.
I'm trying to think of something from anime, probably Orihime from anime, or but so a good St. Paddy's Day story. I've got a good one. This one's just pure fun. So sophomore year of college, two of my best friends come up, and we've been drinking, and fucking, I had a stash of some bottles of Fireball, and I know Fireball sucks, but I had some Fireball and like 2 giant 40s of Old English, and one of our other friends from our high school, who was also going the same college I went to, was there. He was supposed to show up at the time, and we're playing like King's Cup, and we're having a blast in my room. It's just us, and finally I get a call. He's like, "Hey, what are you guys up to?" And I'm like, "Oh, cool. Why don't you come through?" And he's like, "Okay, cool." Because I think he had like some like acapella thing that day or something. And he comes in, and my other 2 friends go off to the bathroom. And then like, because we had pretty much drank everything. And because motherfucker showed up late. So they hand me this warm bottle of watered down whiskey. And I put it in my fridge. And I'm thinking, oh, they just put some warm water. We're going to trick them. Whatever. Motherfucker comes in. Hear this. I'm like, okay. Comes in. We're like, hey, what's up? And we hand him the whiskey. He drinks it. What do you think that was in that bottle? It was warm.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, buddy. He took a sip of it, said this was pretty good.
Wait, was he already drinking?
He took another sip.
Oh, wait, was he already drinking though? He had already been drinking.
What?
He had to already be drinking that night then.
Oh no. No, this guy was just he was kind of like an airhead.
Bruh.
But my 2 friends are cracking the fuck up, and I'm looking at them because I had no clue, and because I was just being stupid, and then I put 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, oh shit, and then we tell him, and he took that L on the fucking chin, and he's just like, well, I can't be mad. I said it was good. And then
I'm surprised he didn't start throwing up.
Oh no, I was too.
Like that Dumb and Dumber scene.
Then I think we got some more alcohol, and then we ended up just hanging out, and then we like, because our campus is like on a hill in a forest, and then we just went on a giant night hike, and we were just bros the whole time. Even though our friend just took like a fat L right at the beginning, and it was just like people don't know how to have fun like that anymore, man. Like nowadays, you get that, you're gonna get like some kind of you're gonna get fucking in loads of trouble nowadays for shit like that.
I just don't think there's enough fun, period. I just think that so many guys now, like, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, Phil, but have you started to see a thing where guys basically want to be miserable? Have you kind of picked up on that?
Yeah, it's as though, hooray, I have something to be miserable about. I wear it like a badge of honor or something like that. It's weird.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the guy who is a vegan or the guy who's like a bodybuilder. And they talk about how shitty and how hard it is to have their diet to be a bodybuilder. It's like, so why are you doing? Yeah, man, but my gains, bro. And I'm going to look so good for the competition. It's like, but you're miserable. I know, man. Dude, all I do is eat fucking rice and eat tuna all day. It's like, that doesn't sound fucking appetizing.
Sounds like mercury poisoning within 5
Yeah,
minutes.
right? Like why is that fun for you? And there's they want to be miserable. The guys in relationships tell you all the time how miserable they are. And then what happens, Phil? You ask them, well, why don't you get out? No. Look at all this freedom you could have.
Yeah, they don't want to fix anything.
They don't. It's like we
But
said
it
earlier.
gives them
Man,
something to bitch about.
Yep.
Well, they've got nothing happy going on in their lives because they're not doing it. So having something awful gives them something to bitch and moan about.
Yep.
And to be honest, that you might as well be a woman if you're going to do that because they thrive on that sort of drama.
Thrive.
Right.
That's why women love abusive relationships. They love a cheating man. Women don't like nice guys who are like, you know, just nice and steady, right? Because what happens, you know what they call nice and steady, Phil? Boring, right?
Yeah, nice and steady doesn't give them the emotional roller coaster that
they want
desire.
the roller coaster. Yep.
Yeah, even if you're, this is why, like, if you're like a dick who beats your woman around, at least she's getting like this deluge of emotion that's going on. That's what brings them back to like these wife beaters and stuff like that.
Yep. He's crazy. He's this and that. And it's like, but you keep going back. Well, I mean, he has this one good thing. He has a sparkle in his eye when he says, babe, you look good today. That's it. And that's the most I can get. And then like he has our black eye.
I put it down to the fact that you know how when you don't talk to a woman or you just become like an emotional vacuum to them, that's the worst thing you can do to a woman. They'll take hateful like emotion over a lack of emotion anytime. They'll take it every single time. So that's why I think they go back to these wife beaters, because at least there is something.
Yeah, well, I've told guys, you want to be the guy who a woman is yelling at, right? Like if a woman's yelling at you all the time, she's always like frustrated, but she feels something.
Sounds like a headache.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though. What I'm saying is like if you have to endure them, right? Like if you have to be around them, like whether it be you're in school or you go to certain places that certain places that you want to frequent, they frequent. I'd rather have a girl who's like frustrated with me, pissed off, calls me an asshole. It just means that later on down the line, she's going to get smashed. Now, I see Mexican Man and Cheese says Hollywood gets rid of redheads simply because feminism is about hating men, and most men are drawn to redheads. Soul women hate that.
That's not technically wrong. That's technically not wrong. We prefer the soulless husk that is a redhead over a souled women with hatred.
And we actually have Mexi Man and Cheese in the StreamYard, so let me add him to the stream.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
What is up?
Hey, Pablo, sorry. You always have everything ready to say, and then when you're on, you're like, blah!
It just leaves you within seconds. I know that feeling.
But I just wanted to like talk about something real quick and see what you guys think about it. But honestly, I think one of the biggest problems we're seeing is like all these guys say, "Oh, I'm afraid to talk to women. I can't talk to women," but most of them don't even know how to talk to people.
No,
I agree.
Dude,
and it's
most
like,
people I've met don't know how to hold a conversation anymore.
Yeah.
At all.
And it's like, go hang out with your boys, fucking learn how to talk to them, and get rid of your fear of rejection by getting rejected a bunch, and that'll like improve your life drastically. But they're all afraid to even do that.
Yeah, no.
Well, everyone sits behind a screen these days, don't they? That's the thing.
I actually think that the bigger issue, at least on the male side, is that there's no spaces left for men anymore. I mean, I went to an all guys high school, so like I got that growing up, but a lot of guys didn't, and you just like guys don't really know how to like solve. Like a lot of the younger guys don't really know how to solve issues between each other anymore. And
it's funny you say that, because I actually wrote some notes down so I'd have something to say, but I wrote that down too. Like we keep talking about we need to make like red pill entertainment, but not call it red pill because it scares people off. But back in the day, we didn't need that. Red pill entertainment was just men's spaces, and like men talking like men is so scarce now that it's like a revolutionary act when it's just the way we are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, even back in the day, you used to go to the bar. I mean, I know it's a slightly different thing in the States, but like, you go and sit down at the bar, you probably shoulder to shoulder with another guy, you watch the game together, you'll start talking, or you might shoot pool with somebody who you've never met before, like winner stays on the table, so you end up having a game of pool, you start talking with him. These male spaces hardly exist these days.
No, it's all mostly women now.
You know, something I thought of too, like growing up, I'm sure every guy here had a guy they hated, they got in a fight and they became best friends, or at least just friends. But now if kids get in a fight, they go to like juvie and shit.
Yeah. Well, this is because I learned this a lot in studying play, and it's because they don't allow rough and tumble play in kindergarten anymore. So you don't, like growing up, we would play like, we had tackle tag. We were playing on asphalt. And then, as you get older, you can't do that anymore. So like, you get into like 5th and 6th grade, you're like, holy fuck, that hurts now. And then you stop. And then you realize, oh, wow, I can actually like hurt someone. Yeah, I'm going to kind of pull back. And then, if you play like a collision sport, like I played football and rugby, like fucking you learn boundaries, but most guys don't get that nowadays at all.
Isn't it so surreal? Like I have videos of myself like playing football and basketball back in the day and eating shit and just jumping up like a rubber ball. Now if I stub my toe, I'm on crutches for like a week.
Oh yeah, no, for real, dude.
You're not the only one.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
though, even pain was a bonding agent amongst men. Like, I mean, you show your war wounds, right? Phil just got out of surgery. Man, Manic just took a bad dive and stuff. Like, it was kind of like a it was a toughness, right? Like you had that toughness, and it was something that you bonded over, right? And like I said, everything that, like, if you guys think about what locker room talk really was, it was like I said, it's kind of what you just said though, man. It's like it's a matter of just a male space. The locker room was a male space. The country club was a male space. The cigar bar was a male space. The pub, right? Phil, how many girls even went to the gym when you were growing up, right? You didn't really see women in the gyms, right?
There might be the odd one, but they're more likely to have been a bodybuilder back when I was in my teens.
Yep. And now you go to the gym now, and what is it? A bunch of fucking thoughts running around who just take selfies all day.
Yep.
They're
more concerned with what
it's selfies and glute exercises.
Yep, that's it. Like,
Using up all of the equipment.
All of the rack, dude. If you're a man and you want to get on a squat rack, good luck,
dude.
Good luck.
Might as well just buy your own. Literally,
Yep.
just have your own home gym. It's just better.
Yeah, all they do is glute exercises, nothing else.
If you want to go to a good gym, you got to find like a because there's a gym I go to in Sacramento. It's I'm not gonna name drop it, but like you got to go to like an MMA gym that has, because they're not there.
I mean, you're gonna laugh, but I go to Planet Fitness because it's open 24, and I just go in the middle of the night when it's like me and like one other dude in there.
Good man.
I don't like Planet Fitness because they don't have enough free weights.
They don't, but it was cheap and it's right next door to me.
Oh, well, if it's cheap in there, yeah.
Well, that's always been the thing, right? We look at when it comes to lifting everything. I've always talked to Phil about this, which is like bettering yourself, right? And Phil talks about when you give a doll to a guy, Phil, and he says, "No, really, Phil, this changed my life."
Phil, I lost 30 pounds. Thank you.
Oh shit!
There we go. And that's just water.
Yeah, all water weight, man. Koopa's over here killing it.
That's some thick water.
Yeah, I actually weighed myself when I first got here, and when I got the doll, and like it's 3-4 weeks later, and I'm like, oh shit, I lost 30 pounds. And now it's been another 2 weeks, and I'm almost down to 40 pounds.
Hey,
we can see your abs, your glutes are like getting more defined. It's just a good all round workout.
Oh hell yeah, it is.
You know what I find funny? If Koopa had a regular girl, he'd be gaining weight.
Speaking of regular girl, hey, Phil, I think I'm ready to order the XY color. But you mentioned that the factories were shut down. That was the first time I ever had a frown in a couple of weeks since I got the goblin.
Yeah, well, I mean, the word is, I mean, there's a lot of word which has gone out to like a lot of different vendors. I mean, I've got like a long working relationship with Jin-san, who do WM dolls, do YL dolls, OR dolls. They even manufacture the SE dolls. And they said this may be because they've got more than one factory and they're not all based in Shenzhen, which is where the COVID spike has hit. They're only closing down for 2 days. And everyone in the office is still at work as normal. So it depends what you want. Gynoid is shut down from 7 to 10, but they're not expecting anything more than that. I haven't heard anything from XY Colo in terms of shutting down, but I'm still getting emails from them, so that may not be a problem. The one I'm having the biggest problem with is Sanhui dolls, and they're based in Nanning, so that's got nothing to do with the lockdown. I'm straining to get an email response out of them at the minute, but that's not unusual for those people.
Hey, Phil, I have a tagline for you if you want it for your dolls. Women that look this good just lay there anyway.
I mean, you're not
I
wrong.
like that.
You're not wrong.
I like that.
Well, we talked about that earlier. Here's what's crazy. Phil, I talked about this in the past and also on Yellow Flash's stream. I call them red pill meatheads. The guys that you and I both know don't get laid like that, don't have girls like that, never did. And yet every girl on earth is a 4 or less, right? all women are unattractive. It's like, dude, just stop, right? Like I said, they're the meatheads, right?
They capping.
They're all cap. And so my issue with these guys though is that, like, now Phil, you and I have talked about this. The guys who are always overly concerned with how a woman looks, yet you and I talked about the fact that Hugh Grant cheated on Elizabeth Hurley with a ratchet-looking ass fucking German Shepherd gutter hooker. What does that tell you? Hot girls don't do shit.
Marvin
Right?
Hagler in a
Oh
wig.
yeah.
Yep.
They're the prize, Drex. That's
they're the prize, Phil.
But the point is with this that the whole sort of 1 to 10 system, it's all fluid on what's happening with you at any one particular point in your life. This guy at the time, he was married to one of Hollywood's finest women at the time. I mean, admittedly, in a day, she was a really good-looking woman, but she obviously wasn't giving the poontang out to Hugh Grant. So when you're in like a desert, the smelliest, most filthy water just looks like the most perfect oasis ever. So that's what was obviously going on there. So, and if this is the norm for most guys, even if you're in a relationship where you can't get one, a doll is just the way forward. Because once you release all that sexual tension, you become the relaxed, confident man that everyone wants.
Mm-hmm.
So I've warned like a lot of young guys that say, look, you know, you're going to do like a Cooper as such, and like, just go dark for about 3-4 weeks, and like smash a lot of the fat off you, all the weight. So you'll be in better shape. You won't give a shit about like women's shit or anything like that. You won't put up with it. So you'll just start giving women things truthfully. And all of a sudden, you'll just become like this really confident, devil may care attitude, debonair kind of guy that the woman wants. And you don't want any of it because your number 10's actually in bed waiting for you. It's already lubed up. The electric blanket's on. She's going to be perfect when you get home. So you've got no time for this real meatbag girl.
In a way, I have ascended.
Isn't that what
I have
TFM says?
ascended.
That spinning robot pussy at home's better than anything out on the streets.
Yeah, man.
Phil,
I mean, I don't have that, but fucking the doll. When you release all that tension, I'm gonna say this. For the past few weeks, there's not a day I haven't lost a smile on my face.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only time I ever lose this smile is when I go to bed or when I stub my toe in the morning. That's about it. Other than
Actually,
that,
have you been out though and you've seen the simping going on, stuff that you used to do yourself, and it brings a wry smile to your face?
yes. Matter of fact, I went to Fogo de Chao Brazilian all-you-can-eat place. There was a bunch of dudes on dates. They looked miserable, and I was literally a single guy sitting at my own little table eating all the food. Like, man, I can taste the misery.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see them without any words spoken. They're praying that this pays off.
There was one guy. There was one dude at the Fogo de Chao Brazilian place that he like him and his whale were like, you could tell he was really hoping this next bite would give him a heart attack.
Oh,
that's how miserable he looked.
Oh no!
I looked him in the eyes and I just saw death. I'm like, this man needs a doll because he was also a heavy set man, but you could tell he's heavy set only because he just wants a heart attack to happen now.
Speaking of that, there's an XY color that's arriving tomorrow.
Yes,
which I'm going to be like doing some photo shoots and reviewing of, but this is from a guy who is married. The wife doesn't know that he had these dolls. Now, he just happens to be moving house. So it was going to be very difficult to keep it under wraps. So hence why it's coming to me. I'm going to sell this doll for him. But this will just kind of give you an idea. People snort at the idea when I said there's plenty of married guys out there with dolls because they're not getting any poontang at all. So, I mean, to me, if you're not getting the pussy from the wife, I'd say you don't need a wife. Even if it's going to cost you a lot of money, just do your best to sting her in court. But even if it doesn't even cost you a lot of money, you're a free man to do as you will.
Yep.
At this point, this guy's trying his best to keep like his only sex life secret. And I just couldn't live like that. I mean, maybe I've been free for too long and I don't think like a married man, but that's the way guys should be thinking.
It is really sad. I mean, you could tell that most men are in unhappy marriages. When you go to most towns, there are way more massage parlors than there are Starbucks, man. Like, those businesses are booming for a reason.
There are, as a matter of fact, not just that, a lot of bridal boutiques, the ones that rent out and sell dresses, they're starting to become less and less. And pretty soon, you're right, there are going to be more Starbucks than even places where you can buy fucking wedding stuff.
Yep.
I can see it happening. Oh, I see Andrew Jackson sent the $4.99 chat. Here's a question for Phil. Phil, have you seen the doll company Fun West? Are you able to get one of those dolls? Keep up the great work, Dollhouse Phil.
I did find them. You want me to send them to you, Phil?
If you can, the name doesn't ring a bell, but basically I'm well known as a Westerner in the doll industry, so people react well to me. So when I ask the question, can I start selling your dolls? It's, oh yes, please, yes, go on.
I'm not so sure if this is them though. I'm not sure if this is them though. I guess this is another one of their distributors, but this is the Fun West dolls. I think it looks like they mostly deal with how do the black community say it? Thick dolls.
That's the word that helped ruin dating, by the way. Is black dudes calling fat bitches thick.
Well, I've got one at the minute, which is the stereotypical WM thick doll. It's the one that Ryan Davies kind of did that video on. Big thick doll in like the grey hoodie type thing, and he was yeah, that's the one. Now, the one I've got at the minute, it's brand new. It's ready to go out to the customer. I think he still lives in the parental home, so he's waiting until the parents are going to be out to it for a few days, and then I'll send it on to him. But I got the weight reduced version. Now, I hate getting these dolls in because they're so heavy. They're like over 110 pounds.
That's what I keep mentioning. Like, if you're gonna invest in a doll, you better be fucking able to carry it. Like, the reason I haven't gotten the XY collar yet is because I'm actually training lifting weights and lifting the goblin just to be able to carry that XY collar, because that XY collar, just the standard size from what I've seen, is like 50 fucking pounds, and that's me having to pay extra to get the organic silicone. If I wanted the organic silica pro, that's 70 pounds.
Jeez. Yeah, well, 70 pounds is pretty normal, to be honest. I mean, like this one with the weight reduced is about 80 pounds.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But bear in mind, if you want a big, thick doll, this is the one to go, because for all that it's heavy, I've kind of got my technique together where I can put one arm around underneath like the doll's ass. I can hoist it up onto my hip, and I can actually move around with the doll. The full weight one, Jesus, I've got to lock both hands underneath the ass and lift it up about 1 or 2 inches and just shuffle over to wherever I'm going.
Hey, Phil, do you find a lot of guys who are your customers also end up buying like sex swings and stuff just to like suspend the doll and make it a little easier?
They do, but they're more likely to get like one of those industrial clothes racks where you can put like hundreds of suits on, because they're like quite thick metal, and you can get suspension kits for the dolls, so you can just hang them from there.
Yeah, some would come with a hook attachment, don't they? That XY collar I'm looking at also comes with a bonus of a hook attachment.
I mean, I'm starting to give them away with standard Jinsan dolls now, but with the Jinsan doll, you've got to take the head off, and you suspend the doll by the neck, so it's not a full doll as such, but you can do it.
Hey guys, I got to take off. Can I just say one thing real quick?
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, this was for you, Drex. Sorry if I'm getting too black pill or whatever, but I think one of the things that's fucking up everything is like there's a whole generation of people that are afraid to take responsibility. They'd rather call themselves bi-asexual than say, oh, I'm horny sometimes and not horny other times. And these are the people that are in charge of our government now, and I think that's why it's fucked up. Their whole career, they've blamed other people for their problems, and now they're in charge.
Yeah,
I agree with that a lot. I think we see that a lot now because, okay, I'll give you guys a prime example of exactly what Meximan is talking about.
All right,
Jussie Smollett. Oh yeah, have a good one.
Yep,
have a good one.
Jussie Smollett represents that, right? This dude staged a fake fucking hoax hate crime, right?
Yeah,
holds on to the lie, gets busted, rather than be like, "Yep, hey, you got me, right? I fucked up." You know what he does?
Your Honor,
this is racism.
Your Honor, I agree. I respect you. I am not suicidal, Your Honor.
I am not suicidal. Phil, you can't. Then he gets released.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of that was just a shit show. It's
a shit show. It's like, look. And
even with that, though, I mean, I look at that behavior, and all I see is, I'll just call him a person at this point. I'll not gender the guy or anything like that, but I'm going in one direction anyway, because his entire behavior is completely feminine, where no responsibility or accountability will ever be taken. It's always somebody or something else's fault. And the society as a whole, because we don't have any masculine examples, is copying this. And it's become normal now. And you're just toxic if you actually take responsibility, unless it's something like, you know, the men in Ukraine taking responsibility for the war and stuff.
Yeah, as long as you're disposable. As long as a dude you're disposable. It's the reason why the what they call the Tinder swindler. I think Bowl of Stew talked about that in the chat, in the live chat. The Tinder swindler proves it. It's only a problem when dudes do it.
Yeah.
Women can do whatever they want, and these guys are doing this stuff. And I said, look, man, like I said, it's like that earlier, that Shauna Marie chick that was talking about, you know, the very purpose of this stream, which is basically to just get back to having some good old degenerate fun. And here she is making these comments, but it's like, but if women had a chat and they had a stream where they were ranking the guys of Magic Mike XXL and, you know, the hottest boy band guys or whatever, that's okay, right? That's not objectification, right? They're just having a good time. Girls' night out, that's just a good time. But as soon as guys get on talking about anything, Phil, would you say that there are more simps going after you for the dolls to try to tear you down, or angry women? Who do you think is more likely the case?
I'm not getting much of anything, but I think this is because I show my face in public and I don't hide behind anything. So there's no shaming tactics that can work. You know, they tried the whole pedophile thing. You sell child sex dolls and say, really? Well, it's looking pretty good for me in court, actually taking Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs to court over that one. So, like, your words are just nothing more than that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when people go, oh, shit, if we call him a pedophile, it doesn't do anything. Oh, well, fuck it. There's nothing we can do.
Yep. Because, okay, all they have is shaming language. I've always said that. And, you know, Bowl of Stew, in this thing, like I said, I think you were in the chat last night, where, you know, if guys just stopped fucking apologize. I'm tired of guys like, oh, I don't mean to, blah, blah. No, dude, just say the shit. Like, if you're degenerate, listen, the reason why I love having Koopa on is that Koopa is who he is, right? Be a proud degenerate.
Hide from it.
That was my biggest thing with making friends in college. Like, the first thing, and even high school, the first thing I fucking say when people, they're like, oh, hey, so, like, what are you about? I'm like, oh, I'm gonna start my own game studio. It's the first fucking words out of my mouth. And it's just like, I'm unabashed about it.
Respect.
And then people are like, oh my God. And you know, it's funny, like, because we talk a lot about like responsibility and stuff, but I actually think, well, okay, that's getting on another but for first, like, people aren't really willing to just go for it with themselves at all. So that
true.
Like, no one really goes after anything anymore. Like, when I talk to most guys, and because my biggest thing growing up was like, hey man, like, I don't care what you're into, but you got to be going after it. And that, like, then we'll get along. If I don't see you going after something, it's like, I don't really want much to do with you. Like, I don't care if you're like, you know, it's one thing if someone like fell in hard times or something, but like, it pisses me off when I see someone, especially someone who's like, you know, by all accounts is successful, but then you look at them and they're fucking miserable. And I'm just like, no, you're not. You're not like, because I grew up.
Stu, let me ask you this. What do you think about time? I got to ask you this though, Stu. It's something I've addressed. I believe I addressed this with Phil in a live chat, where Phil talked about when he was doing the IT stuff, you know, people didn't stand up for themselves. Do you think that we need to start like really hammering home to boys and young men and even older guys who, you know, may not be completely gone? We need to have different measures of what the fuck success means, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Like saying that you live in a nice big house with, you know, fancy watches and cars, and you have a wife, but are you happy though? You see, like I think a man's personal level of fulfillment and happiness, like, Phil, you remember that chart, right? You remember that pyramid, right? Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Do you remember when they talk about self-actualization, right?
Yeah.
When you reach that, like you no longer care about if people like you or not, if you're being validated, you know, you just go like this. This is what I'm striving for. This is what I'm going for. Damn it, this is what I'm going to do. You know what I mean?
Like all of the great men in history, they got single-minded about something. Now, they might have had wives and family, but that was the wife's job to sort out. You can bring up the kids and do all of that. We get hired help if needs be. I'll sort the money, but we are doing this.
Yep.
Like if it means the man's job techs were leaving the country or going somewhere else, that's just what happened. It wasn't a question.
Yep. I mean, look at Elon Musk. I mean, that's Elon Musk in a nutshell, right? Like everyone knows Elon Musk as the guy. He's out there working, right? You can say what you will about him, but like no one can ever deny it. He grinds, man. Like this dude is grinding. Like he's not just sitting on his ass. Like, well, I mean, you know, Tesla's okay, so I'm just gonna sit here. SpaceX, the boring company, right? Like, why not have a flamethrower, right? Why not?
He's fucking having fun.
Having fun, like they do. Why not?
Hey, Manny, did you make your own?
This is one of the other things that, and this is kind of the point that I was going on earlier. Is like, fuck responsibility. I want to see people take authority over things, because what you're seeing is like, at least in kind of the newer age conservative, because like I grew up in kind of a conservative bubble, but in California, so you know, I mean, it's liberal for conservative. It was more like kind of libertarian, I guess, but although not really. Like anyway, that's not important. But what you saw was a bunch of guys going after like, hey, you need to take responsibility for this, and it's just like, so wait a minute, so I'm supposed to bust my ass, go after what I want, and then wait for it to be given to me. It's like, no, that's not how that works. You have to go fucking either make it yourself or you have to go fucking take it. And this doesn't mean like this doesn't mean like push people out. No, you bring people up with you, but you've got to go after it and you've got to fucking take it yourself.
Yep. And
you don't see this A, being taught, or B, like being acted out. It's always this, oh my God, I've got to do this, because if I'm not doing this, like if I don't get my meeting schedule in and do this thing, then like I have to wait on my boss's like beck and call, and you're just like just fucking go do it, man.
Yeah, well, there's more to life than that. There's more to life than being a corporate drone. There's more to life than being a worker horse for your wife and for your kids. Like, you know, does that make you happy? Does it make you happy that you see your kids not that often? Does it make you happy? Like Phil said, guys who are married, that's the real fucking incel. Married men are the real incels.
Yeah.
Guys who, because Phil, a quote unquote incel who's single, right? He can go buy a doll or buy a working girl, right? The most he can get is social shame. That's the worst that can happen. A married man.
Does it look like I give a fuck about the social shame at this point?
But imagine being married. You have a lot on the line, right? You go do it. You have a lot to lose, right? A lot. You lose quite a bit. So that's the true incel. The guy who's like, I have to give up all these resources. She doesn't have to play her into the bargain. But if I go and try to go, you know, get some side tail because I'm not getting
that become a voluntary celibate though? Because he's enforcing
I guess
on himself, to be honest.
Yeah, true. Yeah. He's basically cucking himself. Like, well, I don't get to have sex. I know she's cheating on me. Like, because that's
I mean, the amount of times where I've spoken to married men, whether it's, you know, men in the family or friends of family, and you know, it's just like a little guy's huddle, if you like, and the sex question comes up and say, oh yeah, I'm doing well. I get it 4 times a month. And I was thinking as a teenager, I was like, Christ, I'm doing better than that as a single guy.
Right.
That's what you get 4 times a month. And that's the pinnacle.
The most sex I ever got when I was in a long-term relationship was when she thought I was cheating on her.
Yep. We do. You know, here's what's crazy though, Stu. I've talked about this quite often, and there's guys out there who don't get what I'm saying. You need to have the female believe that there's competition anxiety. That's when somebody institutionalized simping. Yeah, like look, Yogi, no abs. Yogi, like, Amr roasts him in every video. It's always comedy when Amr roasts him. Shout out to my man Amr. The thing is though, is that look at the like you said, you know, Stu, look at those guys who are in those positions. How does that tend to work out for them, right?
Oh, not well.
Not too good.
It never works out well, man.
I mean, I've heard a few one too many times. Thinking back to when I was in college, I heard one too many times. She's coming home to me anyway.
Well, and I got to ask this question: have any of you guys ever? I'll start with you, Phil. Have you ever been in a scenario where you were having a chat with some guys or something, and somehow the question was asked, do you think she's cheating? Has that question ever come up? And like, what was the guy's response? The guy who's not getting sex from his wife. Like, do you think she's getting it somewhere else?
I don't think I ever let it get that far. I'm usually the one to say, she's probably cheating on you, right?
And then what's their reaction?
Just the literal, almost female jaw drops. No, really? Really? like with 90% precision here at least. And then I don't see the guy for 6 months. I see him in the bar. He's half drunk and stuff. So I say, oh, yeah, how you doing? Yeah, she was cheating on me.
Of course she was. That's a life lesson that I tell guys. And, I was getting a lot of flack from it ever since I jumped on Nick's show. And, I think I asked Manic about that in our show where I was like, yo, Manic, are a lot of these people, Jesus Christ, are a lot of these people who are in relationships?
They're calling for you, man.
It's my fucking douchebag brother. The guys out there, right? The guys who are actually in relationships. Oh no, man, my girl's different. And I asked Manic, I'm like, well, Manic, how often did that turn out to be real? And Manic's like, yo, they're all basically. I think you said was it 90% of the girls were cheating, Manic? Yeah, 90%, 9 out of 10. Like, I mean,
I've
what
developed
is it that these
a
guys
response
need?
for that. When they actually say, oh no, my girl's different, I just put on a big shocked face. Oh shit, she's got 3 tits.
Right?
Oh no, she's only got 2. She's the same as all the rest of them.
Yeah, they're just there needs to be a time where guys can just, like I said, and this is what's crazy. Like that's why the purpose of this stream, relaxing and having fun, because guess what? The things that you want in life tend to come when you aren't pressing for them. It doesn't matter what it is. Money,
expect it.
Yeah.
Like
women, whatever.
Me moving out and me being where I'm at with the goblin literally came least expected. Matter of fact, it was just one day that I was watching you guys' stream and I don't remember what it was, but I remember something Phil said that I was just like, you know what, fuck it. And then I messaged you, Phil. I'm like, Phil, today's the day.
And to think it was that guy from TFM server who got the ball rolling. What he was actually after, I remember now, he wasn't after a goblin doll, but his sexual kink was short stacks. And that was the closest he could get at the time. Then he got a short stack doll when WM released one. And he loved it.
Yeah, did he get Maple?
He got Maple.
Yeah.
Hey, Maple's a winner. Maple's a winner, man.
100% she is.
Well, I gotta ask you this though. I gotta ask you this, Phil. You have a satisfied customer in Koopa and a lot of other satisfied customers. What do you think is going to be what ends up happening, like you said, where when you said if guys just busted it up before they went out, it would change how they go out? What do you think is going to happen to something like St. Patrick's Day in the future, Phil? When guys dolls become a normal thing, right? Automation, like you automate. So a guy goes like this: yo, you guys ready to go out tonight? Hold up, man. I'll meet you guys in 2 hours. A guy goes in there, pounds his goblin or his short stack, hops in the shower, gets out, gets dressed. Hey, remember, now here's the beauty. He's going to save money because he's not dressing to impress women. He's dressing to just for the functionality of keeping him warm or keeping him close.
Exactly that. He might put like a nice shirt on or something like that.
Nothing fancy.
Will it give your argument credence if I told you that I'm actually planning to go to take myself to the theaters this weekend because Jujutsu Kaisen the movie is being released and it's a fucking badass anime, so I'm gonna go see that shit in an actual theater. But I already know for a fact before I go, I'm definitely gonna have myself a couple hours of warm up, as we should say.
Yeah, you go a couple rounds.
For young men, if young men did this, like any guy under 25 does this before going out for a Friday night or Saturday night, beers with the boys, there'll be almost no violence in town.
None.
And that's like a young man thing. But for everyone else, and this includes the young men, you spend whatever time it is that you prefer busting a nut into your doll. You'll go out and you'll have splendid but platonic relationships with women. There'll be no sexually charged conversations that can lead to violence and like just drama and shit like that. All that shit will go away. The women will be very frustrated, but the men will be happy and stress-free. And in fact, I say that. I've just sold another male doll to another female, and she kind of, pardon the expression, but busts her nut kind of idea with her male doll. And
yogurt.
she has nothing to do with men really anymore. She has good platonic relationships with them, but the whole sex thing, it's kind of meaningless. So
yeah.
Oh, producer Tim's back. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, Tim, welcome back.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, it was just some morbid curiosity. I was trying to see what you had in stock. And so I was like, I went on your phone, clicked your link in your Discord bio. And then I realized I was in public. And that I probably should. I was probably risking it.
No, you ain't risking shit. You're satisfying a curiosity.
When I'm in the bars, I've got to get a specific table with my back to the wall, because I will frequently flick onto my website and there's tits and poontang all over the place. And you get blasé about it when you do it every day. Then you realize you sat next to some 86-year-old woman and she's like freaking out over what you're looking at. It's okay. I do this for a job, and then she looks even worse.
Okay. Okay. Koopa and Bull of Stew, we have more guests that need to come on. Do you want to say any last words before you hop off?
Yes, Phil. So if XY Colo isn't closed, man, I'm probably gonna DM you tomorrow when I'm not this hammered, because I actually when I saw you were on and I got brought back on. Thank you, Manic. I actually pulled out my mead and started drinking. But if XY Colo isn't closed, I might actually message you to get me my second doll to get the taller one, so I can beat Drexel getting that 2.5 some.
Oh shit!
Okay.
All right, I've got one last question for Phil. Actually, because you've mentioned a couple times you're still in one of the last remaining fraternities. You said, how do you see fraternities evolving? And I'm not talking like college frats, but like real fraternities going forward. Do you see them coming back at all, or because I don't.
If men find the testicles, then yes. Because as soon as men said this is going to happen, it happens. But it's when men who are afraid of what women will say or think, that's how women stop men from doing stuff. Now, the Masons is still very much a case of women can say and do what the fuck they want. We're not letting them in. There's a special female Freemasons end of the fraternity, if you like, where they can go. But they're not getting into ours. Even the sort of ceremonies to initiate someone ensures that they cannot be female. This is one of the things that we put together. So it is still very much a male space. So, but if that one goes, then there's no hope for masculine kind.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you out. It was nice having you guys on.
Yeah, thank you for bringing me back on. Have a good one, man.
Have a good one, Stu. Koopa.
Yeah, I figured, since you're a customer of Dollhouse, I might as well have you on.
Thank you so much.
All right, and then we have Gray back. I don't know what the issue was last time, but Gray's back on, and then Sinkulis.
Yeah, a dog was bugging for a walk, so I had to do it.
All right.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Oh yeah, Sinkles, yeah. I saw your message in the chat. I answered. So Sinkles asked, for those of you who can't see, it says, "Yo, Drex, would your woman, I'm assuming it must be woman, women or wife respects you and like your family if you are always talking shit about them that happened years ago?" No, so here's the thing. It goes back to what I was saying though, Sinkles. The main thing is that I'm always unapologetic, right? Like my mom got on me for she's like, "I don't like things that you said about women, and I heard things that you were saying," and I was like, "Yeah, and."
No, what? So I mean, pay shit. Like shit's like, okay, that happened. So what? Just a shit kind of thing. Like the person no longer doing that. Like shit that's seems like under the bridge, kind of.
Oh yeah. I don't view anything as under the bridge. I just view it as part of my story. So if I am talking about past experiences. I don't view it as anything other than just it's a story, good or bad. It's oh yeah, and then this happened, and then that happened. Phil, I was actually just talking about you with Wifey the other day. We were talking about your experience the last time I think that you said you actually dated, which was when you're with that girl in Italy, and she was all about the gram, right? She wanted to take pictures for Instagram, and you're like, you know what? If this is what this is going to be, fuck it, I'm done, right? A lot of relationships now, that's what they are, right? Everything is for show. And my thing was this: nothing about me is for show. So like the person that you guys see on the stream is the person you'll see in the real world. So it's like my stories all add up. So I was like this. I'm not ashamed of any of my stories, right? Like I've taken L's along the way. We all take L's. But you know what? Like I always say though, Phil, at least I went out there and got in the game, right? Because the people who talk the most shit, they've never done anything. Like, look, if you just sit behind a fucking keyboard, right? There's a lot of keyboard warriors now, right? The reason why they don't have any stories, they don't have anything because that's why they're so judgmental. The way I speak to like, you know, women, my mom, other people, I'm like this. You can't argue with facts. Dating is dead. Marriage is dead. The birth rate has collapsed. I'm just out here teaching guys that can be saved and having fun as the inevitable comes to pass. That's why I don't sound bitter at all. I don't think I've ever sounded bitter because my thing is this. Phil, can't we just talk about goblin dolls and short stacks and, you know, gingers we wish we could smash back in the day? And
well, with that question, you've already backed women into a corner. You know, whether they happen to be relations or just girls that you know. Because it's, oh, God, dude, do we have to talk about stuff like that? So your immediate retort is, well, do you just want things to go back the way they were when everyone was happy?
Yep.
Hey, Drex, the wife is talking shit in the chat there.
Oh, is she? I didn't see.
NTA again. She's like, don't let him lie to you. He's asleep on my couch in the real world.
Yeah, I was just down in Alabama and I was passed out. She's anxious to meet you one day though, Phil, because like she wants to see how the dolls are made and all that stuff. She's like, oh, Phil is so interesting. He's so cool. And the thing is though, is that a lot of times I think that we have to get to that point where guys are just going to start being like this, dude. Stop the cap. Just start being who you are. And so, like, Synchronous, let me ask you this. When you go out, like, you know, you're just out like, living in your own world, doing your thing, have you noticed that, like, you get more respect when you're just being upfront and honest than, like, being, you know, kind of slithery, right? Like, not being fully forthcoming. Have you kind of noticed that?
Yeah. My manager I used to work for, he respected
Oh, wait, you up your mic? You sound like really low.
My bad. My manager respected me more for being honest about my work history than trying to lie about what I did exactly. But usually I just like to hang out with my friends and play games than work. So he respected me for that. And he hated one of the coworkers who was a salesman for always like lying about the stuff that he was doing. So yeah, mostly from what I've seen, just being honest, sometimes even though you're gonna get heat from it, it's better than just to lie about everything you're doing.
Yep. Well, do you ever, you know, something that Phil and I were talking about earlier, you only get the heat on the front end, right? That's the only heat. Like, Phil, you ever notice that? The only heat you take is on the front end, right? You know, someone tries to shame Gray right now. Oh, Gray, well, what the hell? Were you really walking your dog? And all Gray can do is like, yeah, I was walking my dog. And you see what I'm saying? Like, what else do you want me to say? Like, all of a sudden it's like, oh, because I can't shame him any more than I just did, right? Were you really walking your dog? Yeah, I was walking my dog. Oh, well.
I mean, you can always do the RPM route. And you
just agree and amplify.
Say, yeah, I was walking the dog, but we were fucking in the woods. You know?
Yep. And everyone's like, oh, God, oh, shit, I don't want, this guy's crazy. I can't talk to him. And that's how you end it. When RPM said the way that you beat these weirdos, and he's right, agree and amplify. Whatever. And you know, Phil, Miss Lore, I had talked to her a couple of days ago, and she said, you know, I don't know if I showed you, she goes on female dating strategies every day for her own daily comedy, right? About a bunch of bitchin' harpies. I was mentioned on there on FDS, and so she and I were talking, and I said the thing about FDS is that the way that you beat them is that you have one or two options: ignore them completely, or do the RPM route, agree and amplify. You're right. Yes, ladies, all men are toxic. All men are terrible. They're the worst. Yeah, let's make sure. I need you ladies' help. Let's get the law so that men and women have no contact ever again, right? No more workplace, no more school, no more bars, no clubs, no nothing. Never again will men and women ever be allowed to coexist. And then all of a sudden they're kind of like, No, but I'm agreeing with you, right? Men are toxic. Men are pigs.
You're kind of catching them out with their own logic. Yep. I've done that before, and they'll often say, "Well, why would you want that?" And you go, "I'm Mgtow, right? I don't believe you guys should be outside of the kitchen." "Oh, you're just an arsehole."
Yep.
Yeah, I am.
Yes, and.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, and approach to sketch comedy.
Yep. So, Drex, I just had to walk a friend home. He tapped out at 5 o'clock. We've all been drinking since 11, but apparently he tapped out. So, oof on that. He literally just passed. We're sitting beside him in a booth, and he passed out right beside me. He just fell asleep, started snoring.
I just want people to be safe, though. I always say, like, there's those corny commercials that say drink responsibly. That shit is real, though. Because, I mean, Phil, let's be honest. You said it yourself. If guys would just bust a nut, they would know. A lot of bar fights and stuff are due to alcohol. A lot of problems in general come from alcohol and drugs, right?
Yeah. Well, this guy's got whiskey dick right now. He ain't fucking anything tonight. Drex, whiskey dick's a real thing. I know you're not familiar with it, but it's a real thing, man.
Oh no, I've heard stories. Well, there's a lot of things that are real things.
Like
think pussy will get
think
you.
Cynthia, right? Cynthia gave you ED for 11 months.
Yeah, that was rough.
Fucking whiskey dick gives you ED. You could have like 10 out of 10 walk up to you and just like hand a note to you and just be like, "I'm yours. Do whatever you want to me, king." And you're like, I can't get it up. I don't know what's wrong.
I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the main reasons why I never understood the whole binge drink thing. What is there to be gained from drinking to excess? Right? Like that's just my own. Like as a non-drinker, it never made sense to me. Like, so let me get this straight. You drink till you puke, or you can't. You need someone to drive you home. You're all fucked up. How was that fun? Like, and then the guys usually don't remember what happened. Right? The next day, hey Phil, what happened? Oh shit. Well, how did I get here? It's like, how is it? You spent a lot of money, you wasted a lot of time, but like, what was this a benefit to your life? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, it was. It's for the stories. You have. Look, there are stories that cannot happen unless someone drunk is involved.
I agree with that.
True.
Anyways, I just wanted to come in. I wanted to thank Manic very much for hopping in, stepping in for me, and doing what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give you guys an update. I gotta head back. I had to put more money in the parking meter, so I gotta head back into the bar.
Oh, go ahead. Well, don't worry, we're getting ready to shut down soon anyway because we've been going for 4 hours. I think that's like actually short for us. I'm actually giving you fucking sleep time now. I mean, normally, poor Phil is on the verge of death, and the sun is rising. It's like Phil's like, shoot me. And I'm like, poor Phil. The time zone is real, man.
If the 8-hour thing was going to be like a regular thing, I was going to have to invest in a catheter.
Yeah. Or, Phil, just get a Phil doll to be your stand-in, and just have it fucking, and just like do like a little boop.
Wait. You said you could get ones where you could put a hole in the nipple, right? You just pop it in and fill the nipple up.
So then it's, if you put the right stuff in there, you can actually have whiskey nipple.
Yep.
Yeah, whiskey nipple on the left, the piss nipple on the right. Don't mix them up.
I mean, there's some guys with the water sports fetish, so maybe there's some crossover there.
Sell them a piss doll. Look, it came pre-filled.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how some of this shit became more prevalent. Because like, if I were to ask Synchronis about water sports even 10 years ago, dude, nobody was talking about that shit. Nobody talked about BDSM 10 to 15 years ago. Now, fuck.
Drex, you were wrong. People were talking about it.
Were they?
Yeah.
Back then?
Yep.
Well, yeah, but it was a lot more kinky back then.
I used to hang out with a group of guys who would just talk about like what they were into with porn. And we was just, for some reason, we would dive like the most hardcore shit. And someone who would have to like really back away as to what the other ones were doing. There's like,
was anyone into goblin stuff back then?
It's gory shit at times.
Well, do you think that's like, okay? I had a conversation with Grim about this. We did an episode on it because I believe that a lot of this is actually troubling because it's causing some of the real world problems, which is if guys and girls are being desensitized to like normal, healthy like interactions and sexual interactions, I think that's bad for everybody, right? Because like Phil, you've seen that these crazy incel shootings, right? Sexual frustration. Listen, the 80-20 rule has become the 90-10 rule. Hey Phil, how long before it's the 99-1 rule, right?
2 years.
2 years.
Always 2 years. Anyways,
we're on that path.
I'm going to show myself out. Drex, Phil, Manic, been a pleasure.
Peace out, Tim.
I mean, for what you were saying, from what I understand.
I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, shit. That was... No, I swear to God, all I did was just, like, I exited the studio and it fucking killed the stream. No, I'm not. I'm not that drunk. I really am not.
Hello. Has producer Tim been blackout drunk?
No, I'm really not. I really am not. I'm so sorry about that. Oh my God, I feel so bad.
All right. You removed Dollhouse Phil. You drunk.
You get used to it after a while.
Yeah. The funny thing is, we were literally just talking like as if the stream, like we acknowledged the stream was over, and then Drexel just kept talking. Yeah, whereas like, oh yeah, Turtle showed up. I want to talk to him.
Yeah, I know. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. I feel so bad. Okay, when you're on your phone in Streamyard, there's a red button that's like, there's a red button that says end. I didn't realize that actually killed the whole stream. I thought it was just like, oh, me hang up.
All right, let's get the Drexel in here.
Oh my God, Drex, I'm really sorry, man.
Oh yeah, shit happens.
Like I said, so I'm on my phone right now, right? And there's a red button on the bottom that just says end, and I was like, oh yeah, that's me hang up. No, apparently it just kills the whole stream on you. So
one of the things I've noticed though, doing anything from a mobile version is a bad idea.
Yeah. Everyone's calling me drunk. Guys, I'm really not that drunk. I have a light buzz going, but no, that wasn't drunkenness. That's just I've never used StreamYard on mobile before. And it's shit. I'm so sorry.
No, it's shit. I was doing the StreamYard thing with Flash because I was in Alabama. And I think something happened. Like I think my brother might have called me. Something happened. And then no, I know what it was. I couldn't use my headphones.
Hey, man,
right?
You turn that shit off right now. Sorry, Drex. You couldn't use your headphones fucked up?
Yeah. Like, so my headphones just didn't work when I was on the Flashcast. I had to use speakerphone. Like it's annoying to have to be talking into a phone as opposed to just having headphones in and being able to just speak normally. So I was like, fuck this shit. So I was like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, like thanks everybody for coming in. I want to make sure that you guys got to come on. Any last words, anybody at the panel? Turtle, we'll start with you.
Yeah, I just for men out there who's listening, just know that women are not a necessity. And once you're able to get over that hurdle, things tend to become clear for you, and then just drive on with that. That's all I have to say.
How about you, Synchronist?
As for redheads, Kim Possible, and
good one.
Ursa from Scarlet from Fairy Tail, with Reyes from High School DxC are the best. And as for anything else, no. Good night. Enjoy your night, bros.
Hey, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Gray, any last words?
Yes.
All right.
Sorry. I tend to think for a couple seconds. I guess as a whole, gentlemen, like definitely focus on yourselves. Like there's a lot to experience in this world, especially like while you're younger, for those of you south of 30. So don't rush into women. Don't rush into a relationship. That shit will get easier as you get older. but there's a lot of stuff that you'll only be able to do while you're younger, and you should really take advantage of that.
Much appreciated. Phil, how about you? Any last words?
Just get a doll.
You're a man of few words, but maximum fucking impact. Man, what about you, brother?
All right, I think I'll take this opportunity to show my channel.
Oh yeah, go ahead, show, man.
Yeah, Manic the Manic Mechanic on YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, BitChute. I think that just got set up, and I am now on Mgtow.tv. So I'm trying to spread my wings wherever I can.
Oh, dude, always do that. You go ahead and for those that I'm sure most people here know about all the other war band members. Go ahead, you can go ahead and shout them out too.
Oh yeah. Rishi, Suryitis, Undead Chronic, Ribby the Party Frog, and Riker the Biker.
Yep. And I guess Hammerhand's like an unofficial member.
Yeah. It's weird because he's like a live action guy.
Yeah. I had him on. I'm gonna definitely do another show with Chronic. I'll have to probably get Ribby on at some point. I think Riker is the only one I've never really known about. Like I've heard the name.
Like Riker did a bunch of like Red Pill TikTok compilations.
Okay.
And then he just like ghosted for like 3 months.
Okay.
It was
The other guys I know, like I said, I was familiar with Ribby back when Ribby would be on Chronic show, roasting like Reddit posts and shit. So I'm aware. I've always been aware of him. I think I'm subscribed to obviously Chronic and Ribby also because his videos pop up. He's normally roasting these tick thoughts. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody in the war band. Shout out to my man Hammerhand. We'll definitely get you back on. And thanks everybody for coming on. Like I said, I wanted to make sure we got back to the fun times of what this space I think was truly intended to be. Because Phil, correct me if I'm wrong, but like I've always said the Manosphere was meant for education, bettering yourself, and also like having fun. Like fucking having something other than like because Phil, you've talked about this, and so does TFM. There's a lot of dudes out there that are contemplating biting down on a shotgun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I tend to think a lot of these guys have never had a decent masculine role model in their lives.
Yep.
And because when things get a bit shitty for women just kind of break down because there's always somebody there to fix it for them.
Always.
But for us guys, we have to fix our own shit. So I still think men need some decent examples. We used to have this in Hollywood, but not anymore.
Absolutely.
So
that is the St. Patty's Day stream. Everybody get home safe, do your thing. I know it's St. Patty's Day. I don't know what part of the world you're in, but definitely be safe and don't end up not being here next time because you're in a fucking pine box somewhere because you crashed, you got in a bar fight, you got shanked, a girl burnt your corpse. Yeah, have fun, man.
But not too much. Not too much.
Yeah, not too much fun, right?
You can flirt with the servers. You can flirt with the servers. Right? No one's gonna be like, "Hey man, that's my girl." No. By the way, I just want to take a moment to say Rishi's not a real mushroom. Have a good night, everyone.
Peace out, everybody. We're out.
Yeah, I was about to DM Suryitis when you said Dave Chappelle wasn't funny.
No. Here's the thing, though. I just say he's not a great stand-up comedian. He's a talented comedian. He's a great sketch comic. But as a stand-up comedian, I've always said Dave Chappelle's overrated. Always.
Oh. Wifey's back in the chat.
Oh yeah, I saw her in there. It's that simple. Like because here's the thing. There, even that, Phil. You remember the days where we lived in a society where like men could disagree and have like discussions, right? Whether it be movies, actors, video games, women, cars. Nowadays, dudes are basically trying to say like they're acting like the feminists. This is the only way you can be, nothing else, right?
Everything seems to be politically charged these days.
Very politically charged. To me, that's just ridiculous. Like I said, like I miss the times where guys used to get into like for those of you who are old enough, the 16-bit wars between the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. It was very real because, like I said, people were passionate. They weren't fighting on the schoolyard over who was better. They were both passionate about the Sega, passionate about the Super. And deep down, what they really wanted was both. right? Because you know the best choice you can make in life is to not have to make a choice at all, right? Like Phil, would you rather be the guy who says you only get one doll, or be the guy who says, I mean, you get all the dolls, Phil. You get anyone you want.
It definitely keeps you fitter.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you're gonna keep that water weight off. Yeah, shout out to our man Cooper. But yeah, peace out, everybody. Happy St. Paddy's Day. Love your gingers, and I'm out.
All right. All right. Am I ending the broadcast, or are you, Tim?
I'll end it for real this time.
For real.
I will cut these two together and re-upload as one thing. But oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I really can't. Anyways, stay frosty, everyone.
Yep.